because there's no back. I won't watch the stream today. How's everyone doing? Hello, Sun. Hello, Feels Bagman. Hello, Pute Monster. Hello, Cognac. Logan's there 10 sessions stream. I don't even care about the game. It is true, there's no Bagman in the picture. That's not because I was trying to cite you guys, it's because I forgot. I'm not gonna lie. It was like very late at night. I made the perfect Photoshop, right? But at least we have a doggo. Who's probably going to run away any second now. You forgot, yeah. Listen, I was very happy with that Photoshop. That's a great Photoshop. If you've seen the original picture, you'll be like, damn. You did some amazing work, my guy. Hello, Frigid. How are you doing, buddy? Alright, time for butt scratches. Look at this dude. How can a Photoshop without a Bagman ever be considered good? Horizon Zero Dawn was better? Debatable. Oh wait, I should probably be playing this game with a controller, huh? This seems like a controller game to me. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh. Okay. Come on. He ran away. Hello, fellow gamers. I've arrived, and I demand a dog. Well, you just missed the dog by a small margin, small. But there might be dogs later. I don't know how long you're gonna stick around. You bully, you threw Logan out. I did not throw Logan out. He left by his own volition. What the fuck did you just call me? I don't think I called you anything. I didn't even know you were here, Jace, to be honest. Right, so for anyone that doesn't know, we're doing a one-off stream today. We're gonna play Tell Me Why, which is it's 6 AM, Jesus Christ, small. We're gonna play Tell Me Why, which is a new game by Don't Nod. I know very little about the game, but it's because it's a Don't Nod game, it's probably gonna be a game about, like, some emotional story with, like, choices and stuff like that. It's an episodic game, so we're playing episode 1 today, and I've heard that all the episodes are gonna get released, like, there's gonna be 3 episodes, and they're released weekly, so... we'll see how that works. But yeah, so we're playing this today, and then tomorrow we're back to Horizon Zero Dawn until the new episode gets out, essentially. Yeah, oh, that's not what I wanted to close. Let me just close down everything here, and then we'll launch the game, and we'll see if we can be happy people together. White people happy, even. Oh. How dare you? Wait, what do you mean, how dare you? How dare I play fantastic video games made by Do Not Nod? My parents died in an emotional story released weekly. This game sucks so far. Well, Kodak, you're gonna disappear the second I launch this game, okay? So, where's my sound bar? Oh, there it is. I muted this game and I was testing it yesterday. Wait, it's not on the soundbar thing. It has no sound. It's not on the soundbar. What do I do? Oh wait, I have to relaunch, right? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Wait, why is my... Give me a second. I'm pretty sure the game isn't like... Yeah, it's on the wrong settings. There we go. Click this. Game capture. We're gonna pick... Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God it showed up. And now, should be present. Is this some BLM statement? I miss Logan. Listen, Logan is always here because you can always just do this. Or, I mean, some people can even do this if they're rich enough. If they have enough money, which is the only thing that's important in the world. As a capitalist, I believe that money is more important than everything else. Sounds like it's okay, I think. Might be a bit too... Oh, Bjork. Alright. Bjork. Tell me why is a story-based game that takes your choices into account to shape your relationship with the other character. Choose wisely. I told you there would be... It's adult not games, it's gonna be a choice game. There's no question. Cookie. I'm bad at stuff like this.
Hey, kiddo. I need to ask you a few questions, okay?
Bye-bye, Volconic.
Can you tell me what happened tonight?
I went to show her my haircut. She had a gun.
Take your time.
She freaked out.
It's okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay. My mom tried to kill me, so I stabbed her. I killed my mother.
All right. I guess we're starting off hot on this one, huh? Point on the doll where he touched you. If only she succeeded. Jesus Christ, Chase. This song sucks. Oh no, there's gonna be a bunch of copyrighted music in this game, I just realized. This is me, by the way, before every stream. What is the itinerary? Snakes? You know I'm bad? House keys.
Okay, first, I'm gonna find the keys to the old house. Then, I'm gonna drive to Fireweed, and I'm not going to freak out. Everything's fine.
I didn't know you were in this game. Yeah, I am in this game, very obviously. I don't think you ever clean. You don't even set your bed before streams. Okay, so listen. I didn't mean the cleaning part. I meant the standing in front of the mirror. What I do is before I start the stream, I go in front of a mirror and I practice all my jokes. Because I need to know they're funny, right? So that's where I say all my jokes before the stream. I would understand a messy bed if there was a dog on it. And I started wearing the hoodie up since I made fun of him being bald. No, it's because it's cold inside. We should shave his facial hair so he'll wear a mask too. And then try to get some rest. Yeah, see you, Small.
I wonder if Tyler
Thanks for
will
stopping
even
by.
recognize me. Last picture I sent was from the bleaching my hair
Oh
at
my
home
god, it's a
phase.
fully functioning mirror. Practice your jokes, and if the guy inside the mirror laughs, you know they're good. Yeah.
I've been practiced since high school.
This
I'm
is
probably super rusty.
This is such a don't know game, dude. Look at this. It's literal. This could literally just be like Life is Strange 3.
I could look at this artwork all day. Not the prettiest of my creations, but she weirdly kind of looks like me in the morning.
So we're interested
Probably
in
not gonna see any stars at this time of day.
the Zodiacs, probably, huh?
I don't really have time to dig through this right now. Why would it be in here?
What am I? I didn't even see heroes I was looking for. I'm not gonna lie. I can fix this. Are we doing like cosplaying? Night night, Small. Fuck my life, I want to kill myself out of teenage angst already. I mean, it's art. Is she even a teenager?
Oh, right. I stashed them down here.
The Grave Risen. I didn't listen if they said any ages.
So that's where you've been hiding.
Yes. Jesus Christ. Life is Strange 1, Part 3, Before the Storm, Part 2, After the Storm, Tell Me Why. Yeah. Are you winning, son? Hello, Dongle. How's my favorite Dane doing? Alright, keys. Good. Wait, I don't get to look at the picture? How dare you, video
Right.
game.
I think I'm ready to go now.
Are you kidding me?
Oh. Ooh, I can't wait to force Tyler to watch this with me. He's totally gonna hate it.
This is a movie about, like...
I have got to make solid plans to see the
Night Watch
Geminids.
Alaska?
I wonder if Tyler'd want to go.
Okay, then what about the
wanna
other
freeze
Dane
your
from
ass
that
off
thing
watching
who
burning
does the
rocks
stuff?
fall through the sky? Yeah, I might need to work on my sales pitch.
I don't think I know any other Danes, to be honest.
I need to bring this with me to Juneau.
Force and CD. Alright, so this chick is really,
I should
really
probably get rid
into,
of this. I mean, I can stream it anytime I want. But it makes me happy just to look at the box.
A Journey Through the Stars. Is that like Star Trek? Oh my god.
It's gonna be so crazy to see him after all these years.
Is that Papa?
Michael and Tyler are so gonna hit it off.
Hitler was from Austria? Do you think he was from Denmark?
Is he gonna like this? Or is it too much?
I'm glad Papa was two-tone. Police Chief Brown asked council to reconsider budget, dock strike to begin this week. Mayor election candidate Tom Vesci supports gun control, money for local schools.
I should probably check my email one more time before I go. No, I've already done that 3 times this morning.
Time and I against 2. The Shape of Yesterday, Summertime Suite. Oh my god, is this gonna be time travel again? Oh, you can put it down to read.
All right. I think I'm ready to go now.
Yeah. Well, I still want to look. I still wanted to look at this picture in here, but I guess we're not allowed. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, is this like Siamese twins? But there's like 3 of them. There's a woman in the middle, because that sounds awful.
One more season.
Oh,
What
the
am I even
grave
gonna do with
risen.
myself when it's over? Get
Ah,
invested in the
yes.
lives of real people?
The Walking Dead. All right, let's give this room a quick look over. Oh,
One day I'm gonna fill more of this in. Maybe when the house is sold, I'll book some tickets.
hockey club. Permanent threesome.
Allie. She's gonna be so awkward.
Do I? Okay. Dear Tyler, I know what you're thinking. A letter? Why all weird and formal? What's wrong with email? Well, I figured, hey bro, just wanted to give my twin a shout before reuniting after 10 years of swank juvie. It's more like letter territory. Whatever. You'll thank me when we're 90 and the machines have taken over, and you still have something to read by candlelight. See? Always thinking ahead. Anyway, I can't believe you'll be out for real in a few weeks. What? Amazing! Amazing! I'm definitely going to be awkward when I see you, so please try not to notice, okay? How's your last month going? Are you sad about leaving your mentees? I bet they're going to miss you. I got my tires replaced, so I'm all good to pick you up. And you can save the snark when you see my ride. She's been through a lot, and we can't all be car guys. Anyway, the Veshies let me take the day off so we can go straight to the old house and get it ready for the sale and everything. Can't wait to never think about that place again. I really can't wait to see you. I don't know if I made that clear. Love you, Allison. So I guess since it says Veshies, I guess she's working for that mayor dude. I think the term is conjoined twins now. It's equal to stuck on you, stuck in me. Okay, so this.
Can't believe I'm about to leave this room for the last time. Okay, I'm pretty much done here. I just need to grab my goblin.
Is
and
this
I'm
where this kid ended up in like prison? This is where he ended up? We'll miss you, Tyler. This is he seems to have gotten out fucking great. I can't interact with it. There we go. Take me, this box of junk treasure is now yours by the first law of finders keepers.
Denali. I need to get my application ready for next summer.
Fire in the
You
hole.
stay here. Educate the youngsters in classic cinema.
A Quentin Bullabin film. Celebrate, Educate, Unite. Transdisability March on March 31st, 2014.
Bye, Herbert. Hey, little guy. You're gonna be reunited with your sister soon.
Is this guy trans? Yes. That's one of the things they've been talking a lot about in
Cool.
this game.
I guess I'm totally ready to go now.
Okay, so I found the first collectible. Okay, cool. Listen.
The crafty goblins are 2 cunning little thieves who live under the princess's house. They're always getting into mischief, but they have good hearts.
That Yoda looks like shit. That is, you're right. That is Yoda. Oh, wait, I saw him for a second and did that later. No, they're twins. One of the twins is a trans man, right? I thought maybe they were gonna be a bit more subtle with it than they are, but I guess.
I know most of these by heart at this point.
Yeah, female to male. Yeah.
Wish I could have finished this before I left, but God, it was a slog.
Oh, I see. It's the kid from the start, their child. No, the kid from the start is this kid. This is the kid from the start. So we're 3 minutes in. Why do I have to explain the story already? the kid from the start apparently stabbed his mom. I don't know if she died, and then he ended up in juvie. So this is his prison. More facial hair than me. Listen, if you take some testosterone, you might grow some facial hair too, okay?
Man, he's going places. And
Fire
I'll
with
be
youth
able to
enter
say I
student
helped him
card.
on his way.
Tyler Ronan. His name is Ronan? 20. Matches young Lingit artist with favorite local venue. Shit I gotta do. Tutoring, help, Perez.
Is there any way I can... Nah, that's someone else's problem now.
Help Perez with college admission essay by EOW. Call Dr. Beck. Re-counseling session with Jeremy. Meet Aaron. Regarding program session. Finish paperwork for Escape version 2 and letter number 2. Something for Allison. Where are they? I'm pretty sure that no American prison would let their prisoners do a female-to-male transition. I mean, wherever he is right now is obviously a very nice place,
Man,
right?
I'm gonna miss that view.
This is his like juvenile detention center, I guess. Dark of Destiny.
Bummed I have to leave this behind, but the
What?
old house would probably collapse if I blasted this inside.
You don't have to leave it behind, my
Man.
guy.
The soundtrack to my angsty teen years. I'll leave it for been listening to this on a loop lately.
So Norway. Yeah, it was Aaron. Also, he has better facial hair than I do too. My shit I've said this before, my shit grows here and it grows here. There's nothing on the sides. It doesn't even connect. I didn't choose that, it does not connect. That's just the way it grows. This dude has great facial hair.
Aw, gonna miss these dum-dums.
Best mentor. See you soon. Yaya? Jesus Christ. And Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's 2015. Ah, yeah, yeah. What the fuck is wrong with his teeth? I didn't look. Open your mouth. Oh, this is just a letter, right? Oh no, it isn't. Hey, Aaron. You know I'm bad at this, but I just wanted to say you've been the best counselor on at-risk yet redeemable youth haha could want. Thanks for putting up with me and helping in more ways than you know. I'll try to make it count outside Fireweed. Survival is rebellion. Thanks, man. Tyler. He just wrote the letter in like full caps. It's like screaming it. Good font though, yeah, very clear. This is like Alaska or something, right? This has to be. This is Sarah Palin's work. Whoa! What the hell, Sika? You just murdered that bear.
Hi, Tyler.
Hi. First time we see each other in 10 years, and it's hi, Tyler.
Oh, sorry,
It's fine, Allison. Hi's a good place to start.
God, it's good to see you.
Likewise.
You have anything else you need to get?
Nope, this is it. My last 10 years in a bag.
Then we should get going. We just have time to make the morning ferry. You look good in that.
Thanks. One of my mentees designed it.
It's really good.
Yeah, he's so incredibly talented. I got a couple of local coffee shops to hang his art.
Tyler Ronan, shaping the leaders of tomorrow.
Yep, we're screwed.
So, are you gonna miss anything about this place?
Oh no. Oh. We have to make choices. Oh god. Are we sarcastic and say the food, or do we say the people? I mean, obviously we're gonna miss the people, right? The white people happy? Oh no, it's the Xbox controller. Those two are the same thing? That's a twist. Do you as a player even know any of them? Or if they're old decks? Well, we see the letter. We saw the letter.
Honestly, people. The other residents, my mentees, my counselor Aaron.
Hey,
It took
Ron.
me a while to fit in. But once I did, it felt like home.
Could be a sarcastic letter.
They made me feel safe. Safe enough to be me.
That's so great. I'm really happy for you.
We planning to drive to
are
Delos
in
Crossing
Alaska,
or
yeah.
push?
You are welcome to walk.
Nah, I'll take my chances.
Need one last look or anything?
Looked. Let's go.
You see any other people there? So he ate the other patients and had potatoes with tiny hats and faces thrown as his friends. We got an achievement for just now. Rear view mirror.
No, really. I am 100% not creative enough to make that stuff up. Oh, and just last week, they had to turn the ferry around because a bear was on board.
No way.
Someone heard a commotion in the back of a delivery truck, so they opened it up. And there was the bear, fat and happy on a literal mountain of empty chip bags.
You go where the food is.
Oh, I can relate to that.
So then what happened?
I'm not sure. I think they couldn't get him to leave, so they tranked him.
I couldn't
Oh,
get him to leave.
poor buddy. Shot in the ass just for getting the munchies.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Safety first in bear country.
Yeah, but prevention is best. Common sense goes a long way in keeping them from getting shot.
The bear is fine, Tyler.
For now. You hear they've been talking about loosening up regulations on trophy hunting again?
Oh
Higher
no,
bag
Tyler
limits,
is me.
inhumane ground traps, even bringing back hibernation hunting. What kind of asshole gets off on killing a sleeping animal? I'm not against hunting, but predators play a vital role in the health of our natural parks. What? Why are you smiling? I'm being serious.
Oh, I can tell, Ranger Tyler.
Not yet. But at least I got the school part out of the way.
I can't believe you've got a bachelor's already. While I boast a half-completed certificate in accounting from an online college that may have stolen my credit card number.
You'll figure out what you want. You have time.
How are you feeling?
Like I'm about to drive straight into a whiteout and my fog lights are dead.
Ooh.
What about you? Allison?
Whoa. Zoned out there for a second. Sorry.
What's up?
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to wrap my head around the fact that you're right here, standing beside me, on our way to Delos.
You don't have to apologize. It's a lot.
Oh,
Why did we take the ferry instead of the coast road?
almost
Because I
missed the
didn't
problem.
want to be stuck in the car with you for an extra 2 hours.
Ha ha.
We have to take the ferry. It's the only way to reach Delos from Fireweed.
I see. Well, good. I don't think my stomach could have taken 2 more hours of how you handle curves.
is
I'm
he wearing the
sorry.
same outfit
Do
that
you want to take
Nathan's
over driving when we
brother
dock?
did? Is he?
No.
I don't
You're gonna
think
have to
so.
get back behind that wheel at some point, you know.
Look, I put a fireweed van nose first in a ditch.
Hey, at least you missed the porcupine.
I'm guessing things haven't changed much.
You mean in Delos? Still the capital of East Jesus Nowhere. Can't wait to get out of here.
Oh, hold LT to reply. Small town life.
Guess that normal life you wanted didn't live up to your expectations, huh?
I mean, having cable and full-time electricity was definitely a plus, but no one ever forgets anything in a small town. You get marked a weirdo and that's it. that's your life.
At least you had Michael.
Yeah. I don't think I'd have survived high school without him.
Bet you're gonna miss
Michael?
him when you move to Juneau. How's he doing?
Good. Good. But I haven't seen him much outside of work lately. He's been busy with his dance and helping his clan organize a potlatch.
His clan? Oh god.
Is that smoke coming out of Stonehouse?
That place, right?
Guess someone finally bought that old shack.
That, or the ghosts are cozying up by the fire.
Think the new owners know it's totally haunted?
I'm sure Tina did her best to keep them from figuring it out. At least until the paperwork was signed.
Jean jacket or hoodie?
That
I
house
mean, maybe.
always gave me the creeps.
You think
Those
you think he
windows
got
are like
inspired by
huge, gawking eyes.
Samuel Drake?
You think people talk about our house this way?
Da.
Probably.
Alaska is known for Russian spies, right?
So, we're really going back there, huh?
To Stonehouse?
I mean, we're going home.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Think the house will sell?
No interested buyers yet. Turns out people don't line up to buy murder houses with no electricity.
At least it's got one hell of a view, unlike Juneau.
Hey, Juneau has mountain views aplenty. It just also has people and fun. You still thinking you
Why
might be
people
my
happy?
roommate?
Thinking about it.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Oh. Sure?
Shoot.
I was told... after you, well, graduated, I guess, and became a mentor 3 years ago, you still basically spent all your time at Fireweed, right?
Pretty much. There were a few times I tried to go to these meetups for trans people in Juneau, but something always came up. I probably should have put myself out there more, but it was better to be around in case the residents needed me.
So you were free to come and go as you pleased?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. Just being an overly invested sister. Curious how you spent your time.
It's a buoy.
Allison,
Yeah?
spit it out.
Okay, you need to promise not to freak out.
What is it?
It's a gift.
Will you marry me?
I know he's not your favorite person, but
I'm sorry. When you said Eddie, I thought you meant Chief Brown, as in the police officer who arrested me.
come on, Ty, don't...
And your adopted father, the man who didn't let you visit me for 7 years.
The Fireweed administration backed him up, Tyler. They thought it was best for both of us.
Yeah, well, it wasn't.
It's a peace offering. And you're the two most important people in my life. Please. For me.
He can't buy my forgiveness with some cheap-ass trinket.
It's a gift, Tyler. You know what gift-giving means in Tlingit culture. And what it means to refuse one.
Oh boy. What did I choose? Oh god, I have limited time. Fuck it.
I can't accept this. I'm just not there
That's what I
yet.
did, Jace.
All right.
Toss it into the fire, destroy it.
You gonna mope about that for the rest of the day, or what?
I just hoped you might make an effort. That's all.
An effort? It's an effort not to punch something whenever you say his name.
Can't you just cut him a break? He was doing the best he could with a truly shitty situation.
Oh no. It's the Kraken.
Did you hear that?
It's a bear, right? Or is it a narwhal?
Whoa!
whale? What the fuck?
So, I'm a jerk.
You just always need to have the last word.
In other words, a jerk.
Imagine the same scene, but it's a bear instead.
I didn't need to dig in like that. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I just hoped we could wrap everything up with a grand gesture and move on to our perfectly normal lives.
What? This isn't normal? Still your brother?
Is that Han? Oh.
Still your sister.
I'm watching this game with all characters
Would
played
it
by
ruin
bears.
the moment if I said I needed to call home?
Yes. Completely.
Sorry.
Go ahead and stop apologizing all the time.
Okay, sorry. Thanks.
Oh. Yeah.
Hey, it's me.
Oh,
Yep,
thank God.
we didn't die in a fiery crash.
It's so
How are
weird
you?
being back on this boat.
For a second, I thought they weren't gonna like have any dialogue. They're just gonna stand like. Okay, we need to remember where this axe is. This is gonna be very relevant soon. The Denali Expeditions. Discover the crown jewel of Alaska. Now open. Drop in bed and breakfast. House has walk-in freezer and space for deer and fish processing. Ask for when the zombies come. Yeah, I mean, something bad is going to happen in this game. We know that for a fact. It's a don't know the game, so we're just waiting to see what it is. Introduction to making Devil's Club tea. Our way of life, community and cultural programming sponsored by Huna Heritage Foundation. Learn how to harvest and process Devil's Club to make tea. Oh my god, Devil's Club? I don't think anything bad will happen. I think something bad is 100% gonna happen. Strong and sturdy fiberglass. Transform for 5 outboard? Oh, canoe. I was like, there's no substitute. Protect our only home by eating it. Jesus Christ. Lingit dance performance. Gaxiasi is a dance group that celebrates ancestry, community, and tradition. We invite you to join our invitational drumming, singing, and dancing. Come share and celebrate our culture. It's going to be smooth sailing from here on out. Or motoring, as in the case with this boat.
Gas in our winter formal?
Under the sea.
Fancy.
Under
Wait,
the sea.
Wasn't that Allison's high school?
Oh, who's this dude? Is he gonna start screaming slurs at me or
Hey,
something?
Allison, can we take the scenic route? Allison?
Don't think she can hear you.
Guess not.
Good call, by the way. Scenic route's longer, but the view's worth the time. Where you headed?
Delos Crossing?
Same here. You from around here?
Born and bred.
Born and bred.
Ah, you don't say. I moved to Anchorage around your age. Delos was mostly Alaska natives then. Clinkit, Haida. I haven't been home in 5 years.
You visit your family? Oh, X is there. Gosh dang darn it.
Oh, so you owed your family a visit?
I'll say. You may not know it yet, but your folks, they get old real fast.
Right.
I'm Alex, by the way. Alex Gershwin. No relation.
Huh?
To George Gershwin. Gershwin, the pianist. Folks are always asking if we're related, so I try to head it off in the past.
Oh,
Oh yeah, the pianist.
What'd you say your name was?
just call me Tyler.
All right. Good to meet you, Tyler.
Likewise, sir.
Alright, cool.
I'll see you around town.
Weathering with you is getting a home video release this upcoming month. How hyped are you? What is that? And everything else fails. Try doing what the captain suggests. That is what you guys should do when I tell you to start with bag squatting.
What a waste of a good pump.
Saboteur. Wait, what? Alaska Sea Lions. Oh, what does this dude have? Is that an RPG? No, that's a
I wonder
fishing
if there'll
rod.
be time to hit the buzzard hole while I'm here.
What's that?
Isn't hunting season almost over?
Almost. Want to draw for one of the last hunts of the season.
Whoa, look at that antique.
You're not one of those odd sixes, old and boring folks, are you?
Wait, did I?
Whoa, look at that antique.
You're not one of those odd sixes, old and boring folks, are you?
Oh, we
Let's
got it
go.
just in time. It says life is cringe. I can bag squat all I want, you hear? Did this actually change his name to Feels Bagman? Yes. Literally changed his name to Feels Bagman. And yeah, this is not Life is Cringe, but it's a game made by the people that made Life is Cringe, as you call it. And just as a reminder, every time you guys type Feels Bagman, it highlights the message for Feels Bagman. Great name for a great man. Nope. Embrace freedom, you goddamn criminal.
Wow. It's basically exactly like I remember it. Only faded.
Like a Polaroid left on a windowsill.
From the outside, it almost looks charming.
Charm's not the problem. Structural integrity may be an issue.
You think there's a chance whoever buys it will just tear it down?
If someone buys it, they can do whatever they want with it.
You wouldn't care at all?
Would you?
Sure. Everywhere I look, I see a piece of one of our adventures.
Everywhere I look, I just see her.
Her.
Allison,
Parentheses.
we could go grab a bite. Start this tomorrow?
No. The only way to get this done is to do it.
Time's up, let's do this.
After you.
It's gonna be one of those things where like the door is jammed or something, and she's like, you have to go back around, the door won't open.
Marianne always spoiled the birds.
She liked animals way more than people.
I can relate to that.
Is Marianne the name of our mom?
Hey, you remember that?
Come on, Tyler. It's freezing out here.
You're right. Sorry. Let's head inside.
Yeah, you're right. We should go inside. I'm just gonna very quickly look over here because I'm not sure where the entrance is. Like that might not be the entrance right there. Oh, I'm running.
How did she get around on these roads with this thing?
She'd rather have broken her neck than spend money on a new one.
Yeah, still waiting for those bikes she promised us.
Uncle Eddie got me one, but I hardly ever used it.
Oh, that sound is from in-game. I was like, is that one of my dogs, like, whining?
What was she doing out here that night? Come on, man. Stop thinking about that.
Homemade cleaning products may be better for the planet, but they do not have the same shelf life.
Oh, well, at least the tools are still here. That'll help with the repairs.
They're good quality, too. Marianne wanted stuff like that to last.
She did not like us using her tools.
She was probably just afraid we'd hurt ourselves.
Or she thought we'd go on a rampage and tear up her precious plants.
And we would have, so...
So she was right. Good. Good to know. Wait, is this a lake? They had a lake right by their home? Dude, this place must be worth so much. Wait, it's in Alaska. Probably not. Never mind. I take it back.
Hey, it's locked, all right. At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better alive than dead.
Ugh, yes. Let's deal with that later. Plenty else to do first.
I can't believe these are still here.
Yeah. We should hide them so they don't frighten away potential buyers.
Jesus. Are those frogs? From those remind me of Neo for some reason. Oh.
Oh. Looks like a neighbor came by.
It's funny. I can't remember any signs of them when we were kids.
Probably because our mother scared the shit out of them.
Yeah. She scared everybody else off, too.
Wait, look at this claw mark. How big is this bear? Look at the spacing. What the hell, Sika? I love snow games, dude. Snow games are beautiful.
You really want to go out there?
No, you're right.
The game's like, sir, listen, you've explored enough.
Dude, it's a little early to try to cross the lake. I know it looks totally frozen, but there are probably thin patches.
Hey, the danger's part of the fun.
Let's not press your luck on your first day back.
I wonder if there are still fish in the lake.
Uncle Eddie taught us to fish here.
Do you still fish?
You still fish?
She doesn't, I think,
Nope.
right? Yeah.
You?
Every Sunday morning. Once I could leave fireweed, of course.
Alone?
Totally. At first, it kind of made me crazy. And then I started to really like it. It was relaxing.
Really?
Yeah, you know, the lake, the water, the sky, me, just a speck in the middle of it all.
A speck with a spliff?
How's the snow physics in
Always.
this game? I would probably say that they're probably okay. They're probably passable, yeah. They look to be passable. Ah, they look pretty good, actually. But I'm gonna assume our steps don't stay for long, right? This be the case that they disappear after a while? Woman want me fish
The
are
lake isn't
scared of
completely
me.
frozen here yet. Let's see if I still...
Wait. Wait, no, what are we gonna do?
I almost forgot how calm it was here.
From far enough away, everything looks peaceful.
It's totally different from when we were kids.
How so? Pretty much looks the same to me.
I appreciate it way more.
When I was a kid, I never stopped long enough to take it in. Now, I can't imagine walking by without stopping and staring.
Let's hope we find some buyers who feel the same way.
Oh god. It was super cold when I started streaming, and now it's like blowing up in here. This game is using everything's on ultra. It's using 11% of my CPU. Jesus Christ. Here. Compare that shit to goddamn Horizon, which uses 99% of my CPU.
At least we don't have any use for this right now.
Luckily. Remember the snowstorm in 2004? Marianne had us digging for hours.
I remember she made it a game at least.
That's right. We made tunnels to escape the ice troll.
I gotta hand it to her. She could make us do anything if she turned it into a goblin tail.
Not even 100% are they even trying? Yeah. Flies off uses 80 to 1% of my GPU and 7% of my CPU. Okay, so not a stream game then, is what you're saying. Jesus
After you.
Christ.
Did you smoke something before you left Fireweed? The door's right there.
It's gonna be locked, homie.
Locked.
And no shit, Sherlock.
It's a good thing I remembered this.
I could have like super
You sure that's
boosted
the right key?
my stream settings for this.
Yes. Maybe someone changed the lock.
I knew it. I called this, remember?
Who would change the lock on us?
I don't know. We're screwed.
You got a plan B?
Yeah. We find another way in.
Remember,
We have a new
I
locked
called
door
this.
that
This
could
was
keep the crafty goblins out.
this was
Yeah,
so
we had a million ways in and out
easy
of
to
this
call.
old house. At least one of them's gotta work.
The crafty goblins. I haven't thought about them in forever. Or should I say, us.
We almost spent more time as goblins than we did as kids.
Oh, do you remember all the other characters? The Moon Hag, the Ice King, the Old Bear?
Most of them, I think. But the details are fuzzy. Hey, do you know what happened to the book with all the stories?
No, no idea. But I'm sure it'll turn up when we clean this place out.
You were right. There were struggles ahead. Now they have to get into the cabin. No, I said the door wouldn't work. I called it.
Remember how mad she'd get if we didn't use the compost?
And she always knew when we were lying.
Waste not, or kiss the planet goodbye. What'd you find?
Our hidden treasure?
Seriously? How do we think to stash it there?
Goblin secrets are always well kept.
J.K. Rowling stole it and published it as Harry Potter. What, oh, I was gonna say, when I first launched Horizon, like the first day when I launched it, it was using like 20 gigs of RAM. I have no idea what was going on there.
You need a hand with that?
No, it should be fine.
Okay.
If we just get this board out of the way, I
Now
can
you're
probably
a
squeeze
man.
through.
A manly,
So
manly
we need
man.
something to pry it off.
It's screwed in pretty good. We need a screwdriver.
Where can we find a screwdriver?
I think I saw one back in the shed.
Yeah, but let's
Go check.
let's look here first.
Open sesame.
Let me guess. It's locked.
Yup. Know any other secret passwords?
Honeydew?
Just break the
Nope.
goddamn window. Open the fucking door. Right. How do I enable running mode? Running Man, as they call it in some countries. Now is your time to kill her. that would be a great plot twist. Alright, does our key work here?
It's locked, all right.
Oh? Okay.
Okay. Should be something in here that'll work.
Yeah, there's a screwdriver right there.
I guess Marianne left us something useful, huh?
Yeah. We still have to find a way to get inside, though. And please, no broken windows.
We'll see ya. What's happening? Do you feel that?
Remember? I remember.
And don't leave this room until everything looks as clean as a whistle. Ugh. This is the millionth time I've gotten in trouble because of you. You and your big mouth.
You were thinking the same thing, you just weren't brave enough to tell her.
What good would it do? It's not like she ever listens to us anyway.
Well, I'd rather scream it right in her stupid face than be a quiet little mouse.
Oh, we forgot the key. We need to put it back.
Maybe we could hide it somewhere. You know, for fun.
Goblins are supposed to help the princess, not play mean tricks.
Whatever, you're not fun.
I'm only trying not to make her even worse.
Whoa. Did that just happen?
I don't know, but I saw it too.
It felt like it did when we used to share thoughts with our voice.
It did, but that was a memory of us 10 years ago, right? I vaguely remember it happening.
I think so. And, that's new, right?
Yeah. We could share thoughts and feelings, but we never replayed memories like that.
Why would it happen?
To replay the memories
And
like
why
that.
that memory?
I don't know. It's pretty eerie.
It's weird, but our voice was always a good thing. This could be too.
I'm feeling something again. Near the barn.
Yeah, me too.
Can you yeah, Ghost Children. I'm getting Soylent drink for watching a Soylent game. Sharing thoughts with your voice is almost like speaking. Can you imagine your you and your sister, you see like ghost apparitions of yourself as kids, you're like, wow, that's weird, that's strange, like what? That would be so weird.
Hurry! Let's go see the silent frog.
I'm coming.
What? Stop sulking. I told you already, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Okay, guess you don't want to see what I put in the treasure room then.
What? No, I want to see.
Oh, it's gonna be hidden under the frogs.
Guess we know where to search now.
We just have to remember which one is the silent frog.
It's the middle one. That's holding his mouth.
So,
Damn, where's the key?
seriously?
Kidding.
Oh, come on.
Okay, sorry. Nice job keeping a secret, buddy.
This seems a bit unusual. Maybe moderately. This lets us in here, right? It's all those drugs mixed in with your testosterone supplements. What is this?
Huh.
Bird
Who left this
feed.
box here? It looks brand new.
It wasn't me.
That's how
Has someone been out here
hallucinogenics
recently?
in the
Guess it's your lucky day, bird friends.
Wait. But they would also have to hide the key under the silent one.
Got it.
All this for a screwdriver?
You got a better idea how to get in?
Let's go feed the birds. We picked up the bird thing, let's go feed the birds. Now you're a man. Merrily, merrily, merrily.
These birds should get a reward for watching the house all these years.
Thank you for your service, little friends.
Just give them the box, dude. Just give them. We don't need that. Just give them the box. Look in our inventory, top right. Right here? We didn't even keep it. I'm going hard today. Well, so am I. Not even an unscrewing minigame? No chill. Listen, you need to have some chill.
You sure you want to go in there?
This was our very first den, remember?
Who knows what lives down there now?
Oh, are we switching characters? Am I the chick
Everything okay
again?
down there? Tyler?
Oh.
It's not funny!
Then why am I laughing?
Okay,
Hilarious.
fine. But you're still an idiot.
Alright. I'm going in for real this time.
Okay. See you at the front door in a few minutes.
Put it in his pocket. Notice that. If we don't see him take it out, that means he still has it on him. Let's get some rabies and tetanus. I mean, personally, I love both of those things.
Ouch!
Are you okay? What happened?
I just hit my head like an idiot.
Didn't she? First of all, didn't she go to the front? Oh,
Where are you?
Ty, I'm outside. But I can hear you in my head. Our voice. It's back.
Holy shit. I, don't suppose you remember how to get to the hatch.
I think so.
Dragons, straight ahead.
Need to go left, I think.
do I? What happens if I go right though?
You were right. Nothing here.
Of course I was.
Oh my god, look at this little dude. Okay, and now if I hit...
The Mad Hunter is a cruel and ruthless creature. Once he starts hunting someone, he never stops. He'll chase his prey to the ends of the earth if he needs to. No one can escape his piercing eye.
Can we see his sister get smashed yet?
I would have taken
You mean like
gold.
drunk?
Not even.
They
in
probably
your
will get drunk
dreams.
at some point. Rock skipping.
I would have taken gold.
Holy?
Not even in your dreams.
This is Life is Strange 3. Yeah, I mean it literally is just Life is Strange, right? I don't know why.
Left
I guess
again
it's
after the goblins.
we are in the what? Yes, they are. We are the carry goblins.
Nope. It was on the right.
My bad.
Listen. I'm trying to explore. This is a fat sludge dude from Star Wars. I was thinking
Wow.
about
Can't say I
something
ever
from
expect to see you again.
from Zelda.
It's been a long time, buddy.
Why are you looking at his butt? Jesus. Initial solutions with a supernatural twist. They could easily have called this Life is Strange 3. Yeah, but it's made for. The most likely reason this isn't called Life is Strange 3 is because this game is not made for Square Enix, which are the people that own the Life is Strange license, right? This game is made for Xbox.
You
It's
were
made for
right,
Xbox
sis.
Studios.
Of course. A goblin never forgets where she stashed her treasure.
Naughty pink. It always had to be pink. Marianne grilled us about all these missing dishes, but a goblin never gives up their treasure. I found her old kite.
Thunder
I
spell.
think its wings have been clipped, though.
Rest in peace, brave bird.
Past the treasure.
Straight ahead.
You know, I almost convinced myself our voice was just another childhood fantasy.
Me too.
I-
We really are connected.
I wonder how I wonder how this stuff works copyright wise. Like, is it just because the game isn't called Life is Strange 3 it's okay to like kind of like pirate the concept? I guess it's fine. Even though this obviously just could have been Life is Strange 3, right?
The Mad Hunter. Why am I still afraid to say his name?
He was Marianne's creation. She made all the creepy characters.
Are these gonna be our enemies in this game? We're gonna be fighting these. Oh no, it's gonna be a horror game now, isn't it? Door? So, and that suckered me into watching Life is Strange. Yep. I'm canceling my sub to this Dishonored stream. Just remember to resub again, but when you do it, you should up it 2 notches because you're missing a bit, right? So instead of the sub, just make it a tier 3 sub. That's what I would do if I were you, at least.
Tyler?
Nah.
Are you in there? Tyler!
Coming.
I can cast myself still for another 2 months on your time.
Are you okay?
I'll live. Good to hear your voice again.
Yeah, same here.
So, coming in or what?
Just working up to it.
Well, we're here.
Here we are.
So, how do we get started?
We figure out what to keep, what to trash, and see what else this house might be trying to show us.
Are they really not like... They were kids. I got an achievement, homecoming. Burn this motherfucker down. Picking up or dropping off? They're doing both. They were kids when they originally started talking to each other in their brains. Which you can rationalize as a kid, right? But are they not freaked out by that as adults?
Wow. It doesn't seem real.
Imagine fucking off a free house in this climate.
Alright,
It's in the middle of Alaska. I don't know how valuable
broken
this
shelf,
really is.
broken jar, and the washing machine. Broken. The dryer never worked to begin with.
Marianne thought dryers were straight up evil. Energy hogs.
I hated hanging drippy laundry. I refused to change for a few weeks once, so I wouldn't have to do it.
Talking about the house climate in 2020. What's the house climate in 2020 like in Alaska,
We
Jace?
should take down the creepy masks if we don't want to scare the buyers away.
Oh, so now you don't want to scare someone with those masks.
Are these authentic? And to be a warrior.
Hey, I just put on the mask and pretended to be a warrior. You were the one who got freaked out by it.
Right.
Not that she ever let me wear him very long. Huh. This bathroom still smells like Marianne.
A good scrub and we'll be rid of that too.
Oh my god.
We were so competitive about who measured taller. Like, we actually had anything to do with it.
And after all that, it ended in a tie.
Yeah, none of that crazy stretching I did made any difference.
Wait, this is all... They've grown since they were 10? Once they hit puberty, they didn't grow more than like 3 inches? How tall are these people? And Allison was taller.
I tried to bury this dress in the backyard, but Marianne caught me.
It was a pretty dress.
Yeah, well, we both know pretty was never my thing.
What is this thing?
What are we gonna do with all her jewelry?
Well, I'm certainly not gonna wear it.
Donation pile it is, then. Wow. I forgot all about her weird concoctions.
And how she was always testing them on us. Like we were lab rats.
The walls have grown up.
Handmade soap. Still here after 10 years. Impressive.
You could say that about the entire house.
But the boy killed their mom, so we know who the real winner is.
Not a total disaster, Ronan.
Nice. Imagine having the last name from a Marvel movie. Like, why would you do that?
Marianne's room.
Let's not go in there until we absolutely have to.
Agreed.
We're gonna wait with that one, huh?
She pinched every penny.
Hey mom, we are sorry. Actually, let's try reading this. Hey, Mom, we are sorry the vase got broke. We didn't know you love it so much. We need to be careful and not act up in the window room. Next time we will try and use good judgment. Please forgive us for doing bad things. I'm sorry too. We should be more careful. I'm very sad we made you cry so much. We shall play outside instead. I will tell Oli to not to be wild all the time. We aren't going to do it anymore. We're sorry. Is Oli Tyler's? No, it is.
What are you reading?
It is probably right. Our apology letter.
A letter we wrote her. To apologize for breaking that stupid vase, remember?
Bore your kids into good behavior. Great parenting strategy.
Old textbooks. Tessa gave them to us, right?
Yeah, she thought we were gifted.
Adventures in English. Oh. X.
I always loved when she came over. She brought food and toys.
You might not be quite so excited to see her now.
Why do you say that?
Her worldview is narrow, even by Delos Crossing standards.
I don't remember these.
It's probably one of Marianne's unfinished masterpieces.
There's 2 of them. Maybe they were us. In some weird way that only made sense to Marianne.
Oh, Allison had the same setup in her room, hanging from the ceiling. These kids were dumb as shit.
Wow. I'm so embarrassed for us.
Judge
Mini Da
Mint.
Vinci's we were not.
She saved every drawing we ever did.
There's a couple of these I might keep.
Yeah, they're pretty cute. I like
She
the bear
took
one.
so many pictures.
Yeah. Like she had to document every second of our lives.
Oh, I guess we're gonna learn about why
You can
she
keep some
went
of 'em.
mad, huh?
If you want.
Why she had the gun and
No
stuff.
thanks. I mean, I like the photos of us, but I don't think I can forget that she was the one aiming the camera.
Wait, there's something happening, but where? I have a feeling it's upstairs. Yeah, I bet it's like right upstairs.
She was trying to save the planet way before Al Gore made it cool.
Has Al Gore ever made anything cool?
Nah.
I guess she was right about one thing. But you can't really blame anyone for not listening to crazy Marianne Ronan.
I didn't realize how much I missed the smell of firewood.
I miss the cold winter nights curled up here. With big mugs of hot cocoa.
Yeah.
I'm in
Marianne
love
was so
with
tired
the
she was usually
cocoa.
asleep on the couch.
Ah, that's why it was so nice. No Marianne.
We'd use our voice so we didn't wake her up.
And then we'd be up all night telling stories. And watching the fire die. And Marianne was none the wiser.
2005.
It's the window.
Of course.
Hey, she drew some little hearts here.
Her birthday?
What?
March 7th.
Oh.
Hey, that reminds me. I owe you like 10 birthday gifts.
I think we can let that slide.
What? You don't want me to buy you presents?
You're gonna need your cash to get started. We've got a lifetime for gifts.
Okay. But no presents from you either, then.
Deal.
Oh my god.
The last few months are almost all blank. Only a few
Cancelled,
appointments.
cancelled.
Most of them canceled.
What kind of appointments?
Hairdressing, I think.
Oh yeah. She did that for a while.
Who's Rosa?
The last few months are almost all blank. Only a few appointments. Most of them canceled.
What kind of appointments?
Hairdressing.
We love you,
I think.
Mom.
Oh yeah. She did that for a while.
Me too, but don't right here. Wait, our mom doesn't seem that bad. Rosa Parks. Oh. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Guess we never had time to complete the collection.
These came out of one of the prize
Not.
machines at the Vecchi's store, right?
Yeah, you'd slide the quarters inside on the little tray, and then magic, out pops a sticker.
Canute?
Best mom. You think we ever really believed that, or were we just trying to make her happy?
Either way, it wasn't true.
Sponsorized by the local goblins.
String, glue, duct tape. The holy trinity of house repair.
Marianne loved having something to fix.
I wish she fixed herself. Yeah, let's be a bit rough.
Yeah, well, she could have tried a little harder to fix her own head.
Can you picture Marianne talking to a shrink?
No. And speaking of...
Therapy's expensive, and I'm fine.
Whoa. You can fix her broken ass family.
What was she hoping to do with all these jars?
She used to barter for our clothes with homemade jam.
She tried everything to make ends meet.
Well, not everything.
Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab water and pee. 1 minute. Freestand check. Oh boy. Find the treasure box in the twins' bedroom. What was I thinking about? Well, I wonder how much of their... A lot of the stuff like the calendar seems to indicate that their mom probably wasn't that bad. And I mean, looking at all these pictures and stuff, like she seemed to be doing pretty good. I wonder how much of what they think of their mom is because of what happened when Tyler had to kill her. Like how much that skewed their view of their mom. I have to imagine a lot. It's a bit hard to say without more context. I feel like that's 100% gonna be like the twist of the game, though, right? Oh, do you think it's gonna be something where that hunter, whatever, that spirit, it's maybe something that was like fucking with our mom, and that's what made her act that way? So if the twins are the goblins, is the mom the princess or someone else? Good question. But I wonder if that hunter, if the hunter is, didn't he say she forced him to wear female clothes? No, I don't think that's what he said, right? I think he just got the dress.
I'm sure it's still there. I should check our bedroom upstairs. I tried to bury this dress in the backyard, but Marianne caught me.
It was a pretty dress.
Yeah, well, we both know pretty was never my thing.
I don't think she necessarily tried to like force him to wear anything. I'm assuming that was just like I assume he wasn't completely out of the like closet yet, right? I mean, this is in 2005 or earlier.
Where'd you come from?
A Tale of Two Swords. Nice. A furry book, of course. Wait, so why did my thing light up downstairs? I must be missing something. I know the room is right there. I'm gonna check the room in a second. But when the thing lights up, it's over here. Oh, there.
Mom? About me joining the hockey team? Mom,
Sorry, what? Not now. Maybe next year.
but you promised.
Keep whining, and my next year will become never.
Can you cut my hair?
Your hair is fine.
But I want to cut it short, really short.
What? Look, I'm tired, and I'm busy. Let's talk about this later.
You always say that.
Marianne said no to everything. Made me so pissed.
She was always on edge those last few months.
Yeah, and completely deaf to everything I was telling her I needed.
She pretty much always said no to me, too.
True, but it felt personal with me.
I wonder if they said that the hunter was Marianne's creations. I wonder if that is going to have anything to do with it. Like, I guess it could be like a mental illness theme, right? But because of this, like, the voices, they could have made these, like, projections real.
If you don't come up soon, I'm gonna take whatever I want from our bedroom.
No way! Wait for me!
No, this feels like home. Hey, the postcard we sent ourselves from Juneau.
Forever alone.
What?
We barely had any friends. We even had to be our own pen pals.
Hello, Allison and Ollie. We are writing from the past. What is it like in the future? Anyway, Juneau is super cool. We took the tramway all the way up. Ollie was scared. Liar. We got some books, but Mommy went to the restaurant at night and forgot them. It was cool. There were a lot of whales on the ferry. No, there wasn't. They were in the water, stupid.
Tyler, do you copy? If we don't move fast, this whole thing is going to melt. Do you copy?
We're basically walkie-talkies on legs, you know.
Yeah, well, how do you play Ice Road Trucker Assassins without a walkie-talkie, right? Yeesh. Mr. Serious all of a sudden.
How dare she interrupt me? Anyway, here's a postcard to remind you of how awesome we are, especially me. A and O, Allison and Ollie Ronan. They wrote the Ronan wrong, but, you know, they're kids, so it's fine.
How did you convince me to let you put this up?
It was my favorite movie. Back then.
City of Love.
So much for my dream of being a hockey star.
Marianne thought sports were too aggressive, too competitive, and too groupthinky.
It should be punished.
You know, if there's one thing you gotta give Marianne, it's that she let us explore our artistic side.
You should have seen Eddie's face when I tried to repaint his car.
Yeah, I bet Uncle Eddie didn't appreciate your artistic touch.
I'd rather you called him Chief Brown if you're gonna be an ass about it.
Eddie Brown.
Look what I found!
What?
Only our greatest creation, the Book of Goblins.
Seriously? It was in that chest the whole time?
All these
Punished with a good
stories.
home and a family
I had
that loves
ideas
them.
for so
Oh
many
my
more.
god.
Marianne wrote a lot of them.
Yeah. It's one of the only times I remember her being at peace.
Oh no. Oh no. You should read all that. I'm considering it. I'm not lying. I'm considering it. I feel like it might be relevant is the thing. And I want to have the full experience. Do we read all this? It's gonna take so long. PM me when it's over, yeah. The frog earns the right to speak, the bear and the princess. The beaver fixes the house, the princess party. The goblins in the ice cave, the princess and the two thieves. The princess makes a new friend. The bear's big paws. The moon hag loses her name. The goblin tricks the mad hunter. The pelican helps her friend. The goblin earns their voice. The big frog is punished. The goblins save the old beaver. The bear and the maiden fair. The goblins irritate the ice king. The pelican gives the goblins. The goblins meet the ice troll. The goblins trick the muskrat. The moose teach the goblin. The mad hunter gets his hand back. Let's read one of them at least. It's gonna be easier to read like this, yeah, probably. The frog earns the right to speak. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was a peaceful creature who spent most of her time eating, swimming, and sleeping. From the morning to the evening, she did everything the smaller frogs did, except she did it bigger. She ate more and she jumped further. She was smarter and she made much more noise. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud croaking, and everybody was happy that they could. You see, it was easy to get lost in the forest, but thanks to the frog's loud noises, you could just as easily find your way back to her pond. Maybe it would not have been the same if the big frog had kept singing during the night, but she was much too lazy an animal to stay active after dark. One day, an unknown visitor came to the forest for the first time. It was a young woman, dressed in a beautiful gown. She was walking fast through the woods, as if she was running away, and she never looked back. Many eyes spied the princess pass by, but no one dared to help her, for the mad hunter was on her trail. This is not our business, they said, and we had better look away, for a mad hunter was an unyielding man who loved nothing but hunting down prey for money and glory. Nothing could escape his piercing eye for long. So the princess walked alone, without help, until she was hopelessly lost in a big forest, exhausted. She pressed on with no idea of where she was heading. As the hunter drew ever closer, dogged in his pursuit, she continued this way until she heard a heavy croaking far off to her left. So clear and loud that the princess immediately made for the source of the noise. A few minutes later, she reached a big frog in the small pond, and the frog looked at her with a gentle smile. "Help me, please," said the princess. "I need a place to rest and to hide." "Ribbit," answered the frog, and the princess frowned. "Please stop making noise. The mad hunter is after me." "Ribbit," said the frog again, so loud that the princess had to cover her ears. The creature began to jump every which way. "What are you doing?" asked the princess. "Stop all that noise, or he will find us." But the frog kept croaking and jumping around her, left and right, up and down. "Ribbit, ribbit," until the princess understood the meaning of all this fuss. Cautiously, the woman climbed on the back of the big animal, and then with a leap, the frog set off away from the pond. The frog jumped so high and so far that even the hunter could not find where the princess had gone. With a few jumps, the princess was out of his piercing eye. A few jumps more, and she had vanished for good. The princess closed her eyes and let her clever mouth carry her wherever the creature pleased. Less than an hour later, the big frog had reached the other side of the ancient forest, near the shores of the very deep lake. There she landed without a noise in front of a big wooden house that had been abandoned. "Thank you," said the princess, covering the animal's snout with kisses. "I only wish you could speak, so I could have understood what you were trying to do sooner." As she pronounced those words, something incredible happened. The big frog was suddenly able to speak. Her first words startled the princess. "The mad hunter is always at my heels. Now you're safe, and I've had my revenge. You can stay in this house. It has been abandoned for a long time, and no one will look for you here." And then, without looking back, the big frog jumped back to the pond. And this is how the big frog saved the princess, and how she earned the right to speak. Oh no. I'm allergic to frogs. Oh. From there to here, from here to there, all black and brown and covered in hair. He smelled the girl in summer air. The bear, and the maiden fair. The bear, and the maiden fair. And the bear, I feel like these are probably going to be very relevant. But I also feel like, they're going to take a long time to read. So I might read them, a bit as we explore. Like, do one in a little while. Look at this thing. The princess is obviously the mom, right? And if you look at this thing, it sounds like the mom was being hunted by someone. Perhaps that... Oh, their dad? Hey, Mookie, how are you doing? The mom was being hunted by the hunter, which the mad hunter could be their dad, right? Because they don't have a dad. And the house by the pond is obviously where we're at right now. This is where the frog took her, whoever the frog is supposed to be in this story.
Where is it?
You looking for something in particular?
My diary.
You never told me about it.
Yeah.
I hope
With
my
the way
internet is
Marianne
better.
was,
Yeah,
I tried
me
extra
too.
hard to keep it a secret. Marianne. Yeah, that day she found out about it.
And I'm doing good too. We're playing a story type game today.
Mom?
No, this is not Horizon today. We're playing another game just today.
Mom, where is it? What did you do with it?
What now?
I can't find my diary. I know you stole it. Give it back.
Sweetie, whatever I do, it's just for your benefit.
You read it, didn't you? You had no right to do that.
I have the right to do whatever I need to protect my little girl.
I'm not your girl. I hate you.
You will always be my little girl. And no matter how hard you fight me, I'll fight twice as hard to keep you safe.
This is spoken spirit doing those things in order to see the past. Might be. That's like a reasonable explanation.
I don't know how I never saw it coming. She told me right to my face. She was willing to hurt me, to keep me from transitioning.
Tyler, there is no way you could have known she'd go that far.
I want my diary back. Her room was the only place I didn't look.
Then the fairy was a hunter.
Okay, but do you need
That
to
would
get
be
it, like,
that would be a good plot
now?
twist.
That diary was important to me, Allison. Writing down my thoughts helped me realize who I am.
But the hunter could also be something else, right?
Then let's go find it.
I mean,
You
I mean,
think her room is still locked?
It always was. I'm not looking forward to going in there.
I know, but we'll have to eventually, and I need it back.
there's also a place they can take this, right? They could also say that maybe the mom also had like gender dysphoria and had been battling it, and that could be like the hunter too.
Ugh. Some of our old toys give me the creeps.
Bye bye, Mookie. Thanks for dropping by. The dragon. We'll probably learn more. We're gonna read those stories either as we go or at the end of the stream, so we'll probably learn more then.
TV. She'd just bring home a big stack of books.
I think she did us a favor with that one.
You may not agree when we start digging into the HBO back catalog.
We'll see.
Yeah, I won't agree once you see Game of Thrones Season 5.
Hey, you. I just found your twin under the house.
Don't look at his butt.
He's
Don't.
seen better days.
Oh. Interesting.
Oh, this one wasn't mine. Look, it's the game we made, Lusion Tramway.
That game never made any sense.
Didn't stop us from playing all day.
Dude, we were kids. All we needed were rocks and bird feathers.
Figure out who goes first with paper, rock, scissors with silent voice. Roll the dice and move the number you roll. Pay to the tramway lady to climb up and down the mountain. Take the luge to slide down the mountain. If you get 1, you go to the you get to roll again. If you get a 1 again, pick a motor card to climb up the mountain with the luge. If you roll a 6, become the mad hunter for 2 turns, safe from shoot. If you roll a 3, become a bear for the 3 turns. Can't use tramway or luge in any direction. Jesus Christ, kids. Chadwick Boseman, Black Panther actor, passed away. Yeah, I saw the news this morning. Pretty shocking, honestly. Apparently he,
Whenever we asked for a TV, she'd just bring home a big stack of books.
I think she did us a favor with that one.
You may not agree when we start digging into the HBO back catalog.
apparently he was filming both Black Panther and Infinity Wars and Endgame while struggling with his disease, so that's incredibly Impressive. And probably other moves as well. I'm sure it's been in other projects, but those are just the 3 I know about.
The Ice King finally caught the hag. His furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. What? No way. Quiet, let me finish. You will no longer be allowed to leave. Not even under a full moon. The moon hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. And then the title. What do you think? Not bad, right? I guess that's okay. But I would have changed the end. What? No way!
The Ice King. I totally forgot about him.
That's because it was dangerous to mention his name. He was too powerful.
Sounds like a perfect opportunity to read another story. The bear and the beaver fixes the house. That's this one, right? Wait. Oh, this is the bear and the princess. The Bear and the Princess. Once upon a time, in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he'd got his paw on a particular fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of the tree, while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back down onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. "How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." The princess had no reason to trust the old bear, except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to get eaten today. "Thank you," she told the bear. "Of course," he said. "Can I walk with you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest, back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear, a fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. Bagman has kind eyes. No, that's false. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one, and he could keep her warm and provide her much more suitable den, and catch fish for her, and protect her from wolves. She, in turn, would brush out his fur and pick berries without smushing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach. And with how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. One day, the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. "I'm sorry," said the princess. "You are a very good friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear, and I'm a princess. It would never work." The old bear was crushed. "Can we still be friends?" he asked. "We will always be friends," said the princess, "but I will never marry you." The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year, he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all you have done for me, but I would sooner have left me to the wolves than marry you. And that is how it will always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all in need." That wounded the bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries, and newly bloomed bluebells. But the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that is how the princess befriended the old bear, and how she refused him. Jesus Christ. This poor bear got like hardcore friend-zoned. And then the princess literally said, "I would rather die than marry you." Like, what the fuck? Bagman don't discriminate against trans people. There's room for everyone in the bag. He'll kidnap you no matter who you are. I can't disagree with that one. Fucking cucked. Is cucked a PG-13 word? Or what's the PG-13 word of cucked? This picture is all over the house, by the way. The picture she took of herself. Is this supposed to be symbolic or something? Like it's here. Is it in here as well? It's definitely over here. Move. Move, bitch. Get out my way. Okay, we've seen this picture at least 3 times. Alright. Well, only this room left to go.
Hold up.
What?
Princess!
Remember this?
Unfortunately.
That's gonna be a puzzle.
You must solve my riddle to earn the right to enter the princess's sanctum.
Nothing a good hard shove won't take care of.
I mean, yes, we could brute force it, but it might be kind of fun to finally solve it, right?
We have different definitions of the word fun.
Okay, well, if we break it, we're just gonna have to fix it for the sale. So let's at least try not to. You have the Book of Goblins?
Yep.
Hand it over.
What are you looking for?
The image on the door. It's making me think of a story from the book. One that Marianne wrote.
Oh,
You have a way
Marianne
better
wrote some
memory
of
than
these
me.
stories.
Well, Book of Goblins
Interesting.
was my creation.
And you'll never let anyone forget it.
Here it is. The one about the princess's party. Give it a read. I think the symbols may represent something in the story.
First ghost memories, now storybook puzzles. What a weird day.
What a weird childhood.
Touche.
Solve yourself if you know it, bitch. Wait, the story of the goblins? The princess's party is the one we're reading, right? That means we should read this one first so we don't get spoiled. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. One night, a particularly violent storm shook the house. It shook the shingles on the roof and the planks in the walls. It even shook the beams on which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near to the ground. The princess hid in a closet, fearing the house would come down on her ass. So many words, I'm carrying less and less. That's fine, dude. I was like, the house would come down on her ass. But no, the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof and planks off the walls, and even bent a post upon which the house stood. The first 2 things she could fix, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Despaired the wise princess, for she knew many things. She did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Yeah, come down on her ass. Just then, the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks back into place, he said, "Stop, princess. Let me stop. You have violated the law. Let me do that for you. I'm happy to do it," said the princess. "But if you want to help with the roof, you may." When the pair were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support post. "I could throw my body against it," said the old bear. "I am very large." He stretched up onto his hind legs, being sure the princess could appreciate how very large he was, then charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. The impact moved the post, but too far, and it ended up bent over in the other direction. The wise princess decided that more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver, who kept an excellently crafted dam. Perhaps she can help. She went looking for the very old beaver and found the industrious animal hard at work, slapped down mud on a part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the structure was unharmed, because the beaver was very good at building things. The princess knew she had come to the right place. "Beaver," she said, "my house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it?" "I believe I could do that, yes," said the very old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own dent to follow the princess. The very old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. "It will be an easy fix," she said, and she set about righting the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. "Thank you, beaver," she said. "The wind blew the shingles off the roof, and the planks off the walls, and even bent this post. Now, thanks to you, I still have a home." Think nothing of it, said the very old beaver, who returned to work on her own den once again. That winter, the very old beaver grew ill, very ill. She was not able to fix her den, nor to gather food. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stews of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twigs from the beaver's favorite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it, and though she was not as talented as the very old beaver, the fix kept the creature warm and dry. Thank you, said the very old beaver. Of course, said the princess. You helped me when the storm blew my house near to the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home, and I am happy to do the same. The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam, and the forest was still. No bird sang, no branches rustled, no small thing skittered within the underbrush. Oh, said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the very old beaver had passed on. Goodbye, my friend. That is how the very old beaver saved the big wooden house, and how the wise princess repaid the kindness. Right, and this is the story we have to read. Read. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient... Could you read it again? No. We're not reading it again. I think it's good. It's very insightful. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the princess was melancholy because it was the 1 year anniversary of when she had run away from home. Sensing her sadness, her forest friends showed up at the door. They were headed by the pelican, pious and attentive, and organized by the moose, stalwart and farsighted. The old bear was there, with his claws so sharp, as well as the big frog, prattling away. Even the haughty muskrat, who mostly came at night, had come. The bear invited her to ride on his back, promised no wolf would harry her path, and the animals had led to a fairy glen, where a fabulous party had been prepared. There was a buffet of seafood the pelican had served from her never-emptying beak. The air was filled with winking fairy lights the moose had arranged after clouds filled the sky, and the gregarious frog mixed up fizzling drinks. Only the muskrat had done nothing in particular, mooching off everyone else's hard work. You should get a dog to read. Fix my house, take care of me until I die. That was what fall asleep, but now I think I will fall asleep. I just drank some Red Bull. How can I be this sleepy already? Listen, we're almost done with the reading, okay? Just chill out. The princess had a very good time at her party. Such a good time that she forgot to say thank you to any of her friends. Noticing this, the fairies devised a bit of mischief. When the princess went to open her gifts, she found 3 identical boxes at the edge of the glen. Puzzled, she turned back and gasped. The entire party had vanished. Because you have taken your friends for granted, called the naughty fairies. We have hidden them from you, but we will like games. Guess who has given you each of these presents, and you will get your friends back. The princess opened the first box. Inside there was a torch, which, when lit, revealed the princess the truth. She said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I don't get lost in the woods when it's dark, and that I always see right from wrong. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? She opened the second box. Inside there was a magic sword, which would leap right out of the bear's hands to defend them. Said the princess. Someone wants me to make sure I'm protected if I'm ever under threat. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? She opened the third box. Inside there was a bag of coins that always provided money if it was for something the bear truly needed. The princess. Someone wants me to make sure I have money to buy food when I am hungry, and clothes when I'm cold. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? The princess thought about her friends, and then she smiled certainly. Fairies, she said, I may have been thoughtless, but I appreciate all that my friends have given to me, and all they have done for me. She gave her answers, and vexed fairies were forced to restore the party in a flash of colorful lights. One by one, she gave the animals a hug and thanked them for the presents, the party, and all they had done to help since she'd moved in the forest. And that is how the princess celebrated her first anniversary in the woods. Forsened, yeah. Bag of coins must be from Bagaman. Damn, I just woke up and this is still going. I don't know who the beaver is supposed to be. I guess we might learn more about maybe who the beaver, but it seems like someone that helped their mom, right? There's a torch, a sword, and a bag of coins. But how do I... is it in order? so the torch would be the frog, probably, right? Because the frog... Is this game reading simulator? No, we did some reading. The bear would do the sword, I think, right? And the pelican maybe for the bag, because it's never ending, like its beak. It is the pelican or the moose. I think this is the right. Torch, sword, and a bag of coins. So this is the frog wouldn't want her to get lost. The frog is helping her, had helped her with that. The bear has helped her with fighting stuff. And the money. What does everyone give? Moose are interested with lights. I mean, the moose is assigned a light, but I still feel like the frog is the one that deals with the traveling, right? Oh, but the frog didn't really do anything. So do you think the first one is going to be the moose? The bear kept carrying torch for always. What happens if I try to open?
I think I'm just gonna force this open.
No.
You sure? We're not in a rush, and we'll have to fix it.
Solve the puzzle.
All right, one more try.
Do you think this is just a moose? Do you think this is... There we go. She really set that up? That's insane. She must have been super crazy at like arts and crafts.
And boom, we're in.
Marianne.
After so many years, I expected this to feel more, you know, like a win.
Speak for yourself. I'm the one who solved the riddle.
Why do I feel like you're not gonna let me forget that? Where do you think we should start looking?
I don't know. Where in this mess would she stash someone else's personal thoughts?
What if the twist is that it was actually the other twin who did the killing, and so the innocent one took the blame and went to UV and kept up with the ruse, and to keep with the ruse did the transition, so in fact neither are who they want to be, but they're in too deep to the conspiracy? I mean, oh my god, she just teleports.
So she was standing here, spying through the window, drawing us while we played.
She always had her eye
The
on
first
us.
one I can see. I don't
just
think they're going to have someone do a false transition in this game. I don't think they're doing that based on what I've read in interviews. They've made. We can go through this when we're done, but Don't Know has made some like really strange statements. But I like the first part. I think that sounds like it could be likely. The Wise Princess. Don't tell anyone when she's running from, because just thinking about it makes her cry. Alright, yeah, so she's friends with all the animals of the forest and has a kind of generous soul. Alright, we should probably do this memory thing first, though, because it's going to be annoying if you don't.
I just can't get through. Whatever's going on, they won't let me in. They used to tell me everything, but they shut me out, Tessa. They've shut me out. I've had so much on my plate lately, and they're convinced I'm the enemy, and I don't know why. I need them. I need my goblins.
I remember now. We heard her crying. We listened through the door.
Seeing her like this. As if she's still here.
El Goblin.
really sucks.
She was really coming apart those last few months, wasn't she?
How many chapters is this thing, by the way? We're like here, and there's literally 60 pages left. Jesus Christ.
Sewing lessons were the absolute worst.
She made all our clothes. I'm sure she needed the help. And I, for one, am happy I can fix a torn seam.
Timeless Sea. I'm
I
playing.
tried to read this one.
I'm playing
I can
Sunless
never
Sea.
figure out the order of the chapters, though.
Didn't the author go insane or something? No wonder Marianne liked it.
Coincidence? I think not.
Straight in the trash?
No. I bet we could sell it on the internet.
True. Maybe we could sell it to the guy who collects John Wayne Gacy's clown paintings.
I mean, it's a good picture, right? Maybe we sell that thing. Oh.
She and Tessa were best friends. Until suddenly they weren't. Wonder what happened.
Either Tessa got sick of Marianne's moods, or Marianne got sick of Tessa's judgment.
It's here.
God, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Leave it for now. We have to look around at the other stuff before you go crazy about that thing.
She
Oh.
always had to have a picture of us close by.
Why this picture, though? I mean, do you see the expression on our faces?
Adorable.
Oh, this explains a lot.
They're mostly full. She was too stubborn to take medication.
Potions. These stairs go up. Right. Let's check out our diary. The diary is also going to be like 500 pages, by the way.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Whoa,
Do you
language.
think she read it?
Of course. She was nosy as hell.
Tyler,
What?
look.
What? Where did you find that?
It was on her desk with her papers.
Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me?
Look, we gotta be really careful not to overthink this.
But it doesn't make any sense. She was mad, right? She was mad I cut my hair. She attacked me because I cut my hair.
She was mad and she attacked you. We both saw it.
Then what is this shit?
I don't know. I don't know. Tyler, come here.
She can't do this to me. Not now. When I've finally made sense of a few things.
Well, that was your first mistake. Thinking the world made any kind of sense. "10 years in the grave, and she's still finding new ways to piss us off."
Yeah. I think I need some air.
now feel sad bag.
Are you really, really sure? I am. Do it.
Do it.
Okay. Here we go. Whoa. Is it all gone? Yeah. It looks amazing. Really? Yeah. I can't wait to show Mom. She's been so sad lately. More than sad. She's been scary. Yeah, but not tonight, though. It was almost like a party. Thank you, Allison. You don't have to thank me. You're my sister. I feel more like your brother. Brother, sister, we look out for each other. But I'm pretty sure I just gave you a really bad haircut.
I mean, it looks pretty good.
Mom? Mom?
I wonder if we'll read about the shed in the storybook.
Mom?
Oh no. No, 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 no. This is wrong.
Wait.
This is all wrong. Wait! Stop!
Do you think it might be related to the way he looks? Like he looks like his father or something? And she's, you know, she hates the father? You think it could be something as simple as that? Like that's what's bringing out her, like, psychosis? The hero is sort of ruffled, don't care look that Harris has spent hours to make. Yeah, it was super good. She turned
Glad we
into a
found your
zombie.
diary.
Me too.
I guess she was trying to figure out where you were at.
Yeah, well, she should have asked. I wasn't some goddamn research project. I was her child.
About the book.
Raising your transgender child? Do you even know how rare these books were in 2005? Was she trying to figure out how to support me?
Maybe.
Which, she wasn't trying. She never...
It doesn't make sense. I know. You cutting your hair was what set her off, right?
Allison, she read my diary. She already knew. It wasn't my hair. And if we were wrong about that... Fuck.
You think she read it. It's possible she never even opened the diary, and that things are exactly like we always thought they were.
But if she did, and they aren't...
God, Tyler. Sure. I mean, we could have been wrong. But what good does it do to ask the question now?
You mean other than not having to live with the thought that my mom tried to kill me for being me?
Tyler, I know you want there to be something to find. Something that'll make it all make sense. But she was unhinged.
So that's it then. She was crazy. Nothing else to say.
I think we'd be better off if we tried to move on.
Why don't we talk to a few people who knew her? See if that book makes any sense to them.
People don't want to talk about Marianne. They pretend like that night never happened.
Maybe Tessa has answers? Yeah.
What about Tessa? She was Marianne's closest friend. Let's ask her about it.
Sure. But I'll warn you, she's particularly touchy about this subject.
Well, maybe she'll talk to me. I was always her favorite.
Operative
It never
word
happened, she's still alive.
But we need to go by the store anyway. To get
They
a few
never
things for the
left.
repairs.
Great. 2 seagulls, 1 stale hunk of bread.
I'm not sure I like that analogy.
Listen, I know you don't want to keep talking about this.
But you're obviously not going to be satisfied until we do. So let's talk.
Is something wrong?
You've been on edge all day. Is there something more going on with you?
It's nothing.
Pretty sure it's not nothing. And I'd like us to be on the same page.
I thought we were on the same page. Sell this place as quick as possible and move on.
This, like... This place has to be worth a lot of money, right? Or is this just normal in Alaska? Is this like a normal Alaskan place? It has... It's like a lakefront with a massive ass mountain in the backyard. Like, look at the scenery. There's no way this house isn't worth like millions of dollars, right? Or is Alaska just this is everywhere in Alaska? No one cares. If this was in Norway, I feel like this house would be worth like fucking hundreds of millions. Are there like 3 people living in Alaska? Maybe, but even as like a cabin that you go to. No electricity, no internet. Who would buy this? I mean, there is electricity though, right? And I mean, what I mean is like as a cabin that you go to for like a vacation, right? That book changed everything. It's important to me.
And then we found the book, and things changed. You really don't get that?
It's just with the way you avoided this place for the last 3 years, I thought you wouldn't want to spend any extra time here.
Oh. So that's what this is about.
Maybe a little. Yeah. It's just... You graduated 3 years ago. And this is the first time we've seen each other in person.
There's like 10 men for each woman in Alaska. I think the stories are just like the mom just getting free crap from everyone. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's implied that it's friendly though, but maybe in the later stories it isn't. Wasn't ready to come back. Couldn't find the time. Wasn't ready, I think.
It's not that I didn't want to see you. I just wasn't ready to be Tyler in Delos Crossing.
I tried to visit you. I tried to go to your fireweed graduation. I wanted to bake you a crappy boxed cake and take awkwardly posed photos.
I know.
But you shut me out. All I got was non-responses and half-assed evasions.
Stop making it about you. I was hiding from everyone. How confrontational do we imagine that Tyler is? Let's be confrontational. Screw it.
It was about me, not you. And making it about you is really not cool.
Seriously? That's it?
Seriously.
Okay then.
Why rush the house sale?
So, I was thinking... Do we need to be in such a rush to sell this place?
Oh my god, Tyler. Really?
What? Everything we thought we knew about Marianne just got thrown out the window.
Maybe it did. Or maybe nothing's changed and we dig up that nightmare for no reason.
So, it's not worth the risk to you?
Not if it means throwing away all our plans.
Your plans. It's your plan to sell the house. Your plan to go to Juneau. Me? I'm just looking for some
Dig her up.
goddamn peace of mind.
How about you start digging without putting off the sale? And if it seems like we need more time, we'll talk about it then.
Okay.
Wait, I can ask the same thing again?
So, I was thinking... Do we need to be in such a rush to sell this place?
Oh my god, Tyler. Really?
What? Everything we thought we knew about Marianne just got thrown out the window.
Maybe it did. Or maybe nothing's
I
changed
can't
and we dig up that nightmare for
I can't skip.
no reason.
Is my diary gonna be here somewhere too? Can I read the diary? There's like tabs to the left there.
It's not worth the risk to you?
Not if it means throwing away all our plans.
Again.
Your plans. It's your plan to sell the house.
I push every button we can.
Your plan to go to Juneau. Me? I'm just looking for some goddamn peace of mind.
How about we start digging without putting off the sale? And if it seems like we need more time, we'll talk about it then.
Go again.
Okay.
We have a plan.
So, we have a plan?
Yep. We ask around about Marianne, but we also stick to our repair schedule.
Sounds good to me. Ollie's diary. It's been a long time since I heard that name.
Was I the only one who ever called you that?
Actually, no. I used it at Fireweed for a while, until I settled on Tyler. Most people were pretty chill about the switch. Not everyone, though.
Oh,
What do you
okay.
mean?
I had a mentee who refused to call me Tyler. He didn't want my help. He didn't want anyone's help.
I'm sorry. I like the name Tyler, by the way.
Thanks.
Ollie was also not his birth name. Mom and Allison argued again. At least I'm not the only one Mom is screaming at now. Mom almost seemed jealous we didn't tell her what we were planning to do in the forest. Allie thinks we should tell her about our voice. I think she knows already. Mom seems really upset when I asked her to join the hockey team. Like it's wrong for me to play a boy sport. I'm going to keep asking. I will try again next week. She said no again. I'm so mad at her. Why does she always say no? Why doesn't she ever let me do what I want to do? Allison and I started writing our story. Well, Allison did. She didn't like it when I tried to change anything. Why can't one of the goblins be a boy goblin? Oh, okay, it's all the same thing. Cool. Saw Star Wars yesterday at Bobby's place. Luke was so great, but Mom found out we watched it and got so mad. She said it's glory in war. Seum. Oh, it's the goblin shooting. Saturday, 5th February 2005. Would Mom be happier if I could do what she wanted me to do? Well, when she looks at me, she just doesn't see me. I wish I could show her. I wish I could make her understand. I think she doesn't want to. Allison told me again, that it was my fault Mom got angry at us. She's such a suck-up. Mom barely said anything to us in a few days. Alice said she saw her throwing away pages from the Book of Goblins. Oh no. Oh, that's like a lick-ass. Do this, do that, I'm sick of her voice. And I'm sick of her dumb name too. I'm Ollie the Goblin. This was a long and extensive diary, huh? For 2 pages. I was upset his mom saw the 2 pages.
Not a bad view, right?
I forgot how beautiful it is.
Remember that time we tried to cross the lake after it froze over?
Oh yeah, how can I forget? Marianne lectured us for an hour.
Well, she wasn't wrong, at least. It was really dangerous. If we'd fallen in, no more goblins.
We grew up on this lake. We know how to spot thin ice.
I think I'd like to end up somewhere like this, just not here.
Somewhere with more trees than people?
Exactly.
Just go into it with a little more of a plan than Marianne did.
I could be a ranger. She did have a plan. Sure.
I think Marianne had a plan at some point. She had all that survivalist gear, mostly working generator.
I think she was making it up as she went along.
Maybe. But maybe that's just how she was at the end.
After
she lost it.
A bag plan sounds like a bad plan, if you ask me. Look. She's married.
Nice ring. Gift from your boyfriend?
Come on. I told you I'm not with anyone right now. Don't rub it in.
Why does it look familiar?
It was a gift from Eddie. He had them both made at the same time.
Both? Oh, wait.
Yeah. This ring is supposed to be linked to the one Eddie had made for you. You know, twins rings, something like that.
Oh, that's a little weird, but also kind of cool.
I've still got it, right here in my pocket.
Nice try, but not today. Maybe another time, though.
Am I gonna like fuck this game up because I'm like playing the character instead of making the correct choices? I'm like making the interesting choices. The game's gonna be like, ah, you should have gone for that twin power. You're all gonna die now. Feels bad, man.
All right. I think that's enough time enjoying the view.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but...
Yeah, I know. I was the one all eager to go, and then I started waxing poetic about the landscape.
Go ahead. I'll catch up. Need to respond to a message.
My sister, the social butterfly.
Seems we got a trespasser.
What the fuck?
You got 5 seconds to talk me into defending my property.
Your property?
5, 4.
I'm Tyler.
Don't know any Tylers. 3, 2.
Sam!
Ellie? What are you doing out here, girl?
This is our house.
Was I talking to you?
Sam, put the gun down. This is Tyler. My brother.
Your brother? Oh, shit. Huh. I guess I heard about all that, but I never... Damn, you look like a real man.
So do you, Sam.
You know what I mean. I just didn't know they could make a woman look so much like a man.
Oh God, why?
Not a woman who looks like a man, Sam. A man. A real man, just like you.
Oh, shit. Guess I'm the asshole again. You gotta excuse us old guys.
I really don't.
Whoa!
Come on. You kids keep changing the rules. You can't expect us to keep up.
Just respect the people are who they say they are. It's not hard.
No, it ain't hard, but it just takes some getting used to.
We'll
Yeah,
get used
it's
to
being
it.
pretty
'cause
reasonable.
We aren't going anywhere.
This subtitle just says cuss?
So, what are you doing here exactly?
Oh, well, yeah. I've been kind of keeping an eye on this place for you, you know? It's like patching the roof, checking pipes, and all that stuff.
Thank you, Sam.
An airplane is in
Oh,
game, bro.
yeah, it's
It's
that's
Sir.
no big deal.
Oh no.
You know, your mama, she was a special lady. She deserved much better than, you know, what you got.
Didn't you used to help
It's
Mary
this
Ann
bear.
with repairs and
Oh,
building projects?
it is.
Oh, yeah.
Or it's the beaver. No, the beaver's dead. There's a
Yeah,
woman.
seeing as your mama never had a man around, I just took it on myself to help her keep this place standing.
How antiquated of you.
Yeah, this is the bear
Thanks.
for sure.
Yeah, guess you two are still aiming to sell the place?
That's the plan. Which, by the way, we need your keys.
Since apparently you went and changed the locks.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But, selling your mother's house? Are you sure? Bad or good? It's all you've got left of her.
I mean, he seems like a pretty reasonable old dude. He's right. They keep
Not all.
changing the rules.
I'm sure the gun she tried to kill us with is still somewhere in there.
Tyler!
What?
What Tyler means is, a fresh start is what we both need.
Of course. This place has got to be full of all kinds of bad memories. But maybe some good ones, too?
Ooh. He's hammered? Yeah, he seems kind of drunk.
Ellie,
Can you hear me?
Ty, we can't do this when we're in the middle of talking to someone.
But this is pointless. He's hammered.
He's always hammered. And who knows? Maybe it'll make him chatty. Now come on. People think our family is weird enough.
Everything okay with you two?
Yes.
No.
Oh, all right.
Puzzle on her door.
Did you help with her door?
Her door?
The puzzle on her bedroom door.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you two kept sneaking in, giving her no privacy, huh? You ever solve it?
Yep. Better late than never, I guess.
Never solved it myself. I mean, not that I wanted to. So, guess you know all your mama's secrets now, huh?
Well, she may have one or two left.
How well did you know her?
Not as well as I thought. When I heard what happened that night, well, I figured people were bullshitting me.
It really surprised you, didn't it?
Much as anything ever has.
What just happened? Did the game tab out because Creative Cloud decided to tell me it has an update? No, the game didn't crash. It just, the ending, you got the Sam ending.
Other folks say they saw it coming. Not me.
Oh, she's in the background looking at him. I'm confused. If I ask the same question, it's going to be the same answer, right? Sam, is that Nathan's brother? Yes. I wonder why there's so many options to ask the same thing. One second, I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. People awkwardly staring at children in silence. Oh. So all these are the same things, right? I don't want to ask again because it's going to take so much time. I guess we just go, right? I don't know why they let you ask the same questions again.
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
I have more questions?
I guess I could ask him a few more questions.
Like what?
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna try this again.
How well did you know her?
Not as well as
It's
I
just
thought.
the same thing.
I heard what happened that night, well, I figured people were bullshitting me.
It really surprised you, didn't it?
Much as anything ever has.
What?
Other folks say they saw it coming. Not me.
That is just weird.
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
I mean, that is all we'll get out of him.
He's too wasted to be of any more help.
I'll tell him to get a move on then.
I also repeat myself perfectly every time someone asks me the same question twice. Yeah, me too.
Well, we've got a supply run to make, and Uncle Eddie's expecting a visit. So.
Right. Yeah, of course. Get going, you two.
Sam? We all gotta get going.
Oh. Of course. Of course, yeah, I got lots to do myself. Lots of to-dos on old Sam's list. And you don't want to keep Brown waiting, you know?
Thanks for looking out for this place.
Happy to do it. Don't hesitate to reach out if you need anything. Anything at all. You hear?
Sam?
Huh?
Sam?
Huh?
The keys?
Oh, yeah. Of course. Of course, yeah, they're yours.
We can get into the shed now.
This place, it meant a lot to your mother. It almost felt like it was a part of her, and it's like some part of her is alive here still.
Hopefully the house doesn't turn out to be a murderous psycho that tries to kill us in our sleep, huh?
Yeah. Well, take care of yourself, both of you.
Hey, so we really do have a lot to do.
Living under floorboards still they never found the
Okay,
body.
go on. I'll be right behind you.
Are we gonna get like a solo vision? The zombie clones are in this shed. She never left. It's the mother, Sully. She never left. Is there a picture of the dad? No, there's no picture of the dad. That's why I think the dad is the hunter. I mean, she fled to a very obscure place, right? Which might indicate that she might have like kidnapped her kids or something like that. I mean, the hunter in this scenario could also just be government, right? Maybe Sam even knew.
Ready to Veni Vidi Vecchi?
The government is the dad, yes.
I'm ready to talk to Tessa.
Just try to keep in mind that your memory of her is 10 years out of date.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be if she reached out to me while I was in Fireweed, which she didn't.
Probably because she's going to be
So I'm guessing this is Michael?
I'm the other person now. Alright, listen, we need to read one more of these, okay? We need to find out what happened at the ice cave. Oh my god, this one is long. The goblins in the ice cave. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were playing near a glacier when they discovered a hole in the ice. They crept through a gradually widening passage and found themselves inside a spacious ice cave. Light spilled down the undulating blue-white walls in a way that made them look like electric waterfalls, and a column made up of hundreds of icicles stood in the center. This was a time before the goblins had settled beneath the old wooden house, and they had nowhere to live. Perhaps we could live here, they said excitedly. Moments later, the sound of stomping feet interrupted their play, and they realized that perhaps someone already lived there. They hid behind a boulder to wait and see who was coming. The old bear sauntered into the cave, shaking powdery snow from his coat. He let out a giant yawn and lay down in the corner on a pile of trees. Tree bows? Burrows? Snoring within seconds. When they were sure he was deep asleep, the goblins conspired to claim the cave for themselves. They chipped away at the glacier until they had filled a basket full of ice, then hid once more behind their boulder and started tossing chunks of it on the sleeping bear. Now, Old Bear was not the smartest creature in the forest, so when he woke up covered in ice, he roared, "My cave is collapsing!" Then he lumbered to his feet and ran outside before the whole thing could come down on top of him. The goblins crept out after him and did a loop before coming back to find him sitting outside. "What happened?" they asked. "My cave, it's collapsing," bemoaned the old bear. "It's time for me to hibernate. Where will I stay for winter?" It had not occurred to the goblins that the old bear had settled in for the winter, and they felt a little bad. But they did not want the old bear to know what they had done, so instead they offered to help him find a new den. Together they searched. They inspected cavernous stone and hollow trees and deeply pocketed knolls. Nothing they found was as beautiful as the ice cave, but the old bear settled on a packed earth hollow that would keep him warm and dry for his long sleep. "Good night," he yawned, and the goblins gleefully returned to their new home. In the spring, the old bear woke and went for a nice long walk to stretch out his legs. His path took him right up to his old cave, where he heard a curious sound of laughter. Making his way inside, he was surprised to find that his cave was intact, and the goblins were inside playing a game. "What's this?" growled the old bear. The goblins stopped playing and looked ashamed. "We're sorry, old bear," said the goblins, but we had nowhere to live, and it's just so beautiful. We didn't realize you were about to hibernate, and then we couldn't bear to tell you what we'd done." The old bear was angry at the trick, but the young goblins looked appropriately ashamed, and so he said, "Come with me." He led the crafty goblins to the hollow in which he had hibernated for the winter. "You two can have this spot," he said. "And look, someone had built a big wooden house right atop it. No one lives there now," said the old bear, "but one day maybe someone will." The earthen hollow was not as beautiful as the ice cave, but it kept the goblins warm and dry, and they were excited that someday they might have someone living overhead. Someone who baked cakes and tolerated their mischief. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins tried to steal the cave of the old bear, and how they got their own instead. Cool. I wonder if the cave is the little house by the lake. The outhouse?
Hey, you.
Hey.
What's up?
Isn't it your day off?
Yep, we're here as patrons. Tyler, meet Michael. This is the annoying coworker I was telling you about.
I was there for your introduction to marshmallow vodka and wine coolers, and I've only worked my way up to annoying coworker. Rude.
Don't worry, she told me exactly how miserable she'd be in this town without you.
It's so good to finally meet you. The Tyler talk goes on 24/7, so I feel like I already know you. So, you here to grab some stuff for the homestead, or?
Yeah, we decided it'd be easiest if we just stayed out there. We'll get it cleaned up faster if we literally cannot escape it.
Hey, I'm all for efficiency. Cannot wait for us to get out of here.
What's that?
Maybe gonna be roommates. He wants to move too.
Oh, Michael is moving to Juneau too.
Oh, and did you guys plan on moving together, or?
Well, I mean, yeah. It'll be cheaper to share a place, but nothing's set in stone.
Makes sense.
There could be room for you too.
For sure. The more Ronins, the merrier. I'm studying to be a chef, so, you know it'll be good eating. And hey, I only snore during allergy season. And baseball.
How can I say no to that?
You okay?
Dead on my feet, girl. Got up at 4 to fish before work. It's been a day.
Oh, you like to fish?
Yeah, there's this spot called Buzzard Hole I go to at least twice a week. It's like an hour drive, but it's so chill, especially first thing in the morning.
Shut up. I used to go there all the time.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, well, if you want to go sometime, holler at me.
Holla.
I don't mind sharing.
Cool. Most guys I know get all Smeagol about their fishing spots.
Oh, look at you two, bonding over the most slow and boring way to kill an animal.
She's just jealous because she couldn't catch a fish, even if she filled the lake with cyanide first.
I'm not... Ugh, never mind. Tyler, we better get started with our shopping.
Yeah, I'll be around if you need anything.
Can I cross the road? Why did the chicken cross the road? Wait, are we hearing car sounds? I heard an airplane. We're hearing an airplane sound too, right? That isn't in real life. Yeah, but I think I heard car sounds too. seafood, steak, coffee, ales. Hear that? Sun is up on that airplane? Yeah. Oh. Interesting. Oh! We're about to, something is happening. It's gonna be the arcade machine or something? Where?
Tessa tried to spirit that sign away a couple years ago, but Tom put it back. He loves that cheesy slogan.
Veni Vidi. Oh, I just got it. That's kind of funny, actually.
It's been up here for ages.
Excuse me for not being hip to Julius Caesar at 11. Also, I was probably too busy dodging your snowballs to notice.
Don't tempt me.
It's weird, like, you can't see it at all now, right? We can't see them? But we have to go, like, so close?
I want to have the crispy tocino, and noodles and spring rolls. And can we get the coconut cake for dessert?
Easy, easy, my hungry goblins. We have to leave some food for the other customers.
But Auntie Tessa said we can have whatever we want.
Man, I miss Tessa's cooking. She still make those, what are they called? Fried banana rolls?
More memories.
Right.
No, I'm pretty sure she made them special for us.
Wait, do I have hair physics? I do. That's pretty good.
Hey, Ollie! Look! I'm the ruler of this kingdom! Get it? 'Cause it's a dome?
You're gonna fall, stupid.
That was funny.
I can't believe you didn't laugh. That was hilarious.
That was
Not as funny
hilarious.
as you getting all pouty when I didn't laugh at your jokes. I loved baiting you. It was my favorite thing.
The kingdom. Oh. Is there anything to actually interact with? I guess not.
Boo!
Jesus. How do you always get me?
I'm sneaky like that.
Hello, back door. Back door, please. Alright, we're done taking a trip down memory lane. So let's go do the extreme bubblegum. I can't even play with it. This game is a hoax.
Come on, I'm freezing here.
Gospel concert. These are really high fidelity posters at least.
Well, hello, Miss Ronan. Did you forget something in the office?
No, just doing some shopping. You remember my brother, Tyler?
Your brother? Oh, right, Tyler. What a pleasant surprise.
Didn't Allison tell you I'd be by today?
Yes, I think she did. I just didn't expect to see such a dapper young man.
Well, I did shower this morning.
Did you just get back into town, or?
More or less. We've been working out at the old house, but surprise, surprise, after 10 years of sitting empty, it was missing a few things. Hence the supply run.
Ah, right. Well, we'll get you set right up. It must be nice to be home.
I'm not sure nice is the
Animal
word for
is
it.
Tom.
Oh, of course. I assume being there feels complicated.
The pelican, maybe?
That's one way to describe it.
Well, don't let me keep you any longer. I'll be here if you need anything.
Oh, hey, is Tessa around today?
The wife's not in at the moment. I'm sure she'll be around later, though.
Oh, and Tessa's the beaver because their
Okay,
relationship broke
so
up,
we
right?
need candles
Probably.
and an all-purpose cleaner.
Maybe.
Plus snacks and
Or is that too early?
You sure of this? Look, all the good fishing spots are marked.
I don't have my phone on me. And you know you could just Google all this later, right?
Are you kidding, Allison? Old fishermen aren't gonna share this kind of juicy intel on the internet.
On the interwebs, as the kids call it. It's like Master Chief said in that Doom game. I'm here to kick gum and chew bubble ass, and I'm all out of
The Trout
ass.
King is still here.
Tessa got mad with the mom because she thought there was some hanky-panky going on.
Which one says Tyler Ronan, man of the high seas?
I mean, Stars and Stripes is a classic. Timeless. But that bright orange one would really bring out my pasty complexion.
Who the fuck are you? Huh?
Man, I wish we had a toaster. We could stock up on frozen waffles.
Can you stop like looking at everything before I do? Is that like a possibility, Tyler? Like, can I interact with the objects too?
Michael, you want me to pick up some birch syrup for you?
Is that some roundabout way of asking me to make you two my world famous pancakes?
Ooh, busted. Let's see. Fresh cut peonies, triple layered chocolate chip cake, toasted marshmallow.
Are you doing a dramatic reading of a fancy-ass cookbook?
Nope, just browsing these fancy-ass candles.
What was the top one? Unscented, Jesus. We're grabbing scented candles, of course.
You only live once.
Who the fuck does he think he is, standing there looking at stuff? Yeah, that's what I was wondering too.
Hey Tyler, candy or chips?
You know I got a sweet tooth, sis.
So, what kind of lure would
Sugar
you
rush
use
it
for a
is.
steelhead?
Well, it's hard to beat Little Cleo's, but depends on conditions.
This reminds me so much of the story in Life is
Hey,
Strange
I had to
2.
be sure.
What? You think I'm like catfishing you?
Well, can you blame me for being skeptical of an outdoorsy Ronin?
No. No, I cannot.
Hey Tyler, remember the Trout King?
Yeah, I saw it. I thought Tom might have retired him by now.
You kidding? He never misses a chance to tell customers he won a trout derby.
It was a 12-pounder.
Nice. I should fuck all these people up, I think. Hey, homie, can we have a talk? A quick talk?
Inventory, huh?
Yeah. My mind is so numb right now. Anyway, how's the shopping spree going? Finding everything you need?
I'm trying to enter brain mode right now, by the way, because I want to talk in my mind. This place is a mess. Yeah. What a mess.
I don't know who arranged all the shelves today, but they're a total mess.
Are you coming for me, Ronan? Do I have to remind you of the great spreadsheet disaster of 2014, huh?
We don't talk about that. I just made one tiny function mistake.
Which wound up in the store almost ordering $10,000 worth of tampons.
You really saved my ass when you caught that.
Yep, and you still owe me for it. Anyway, how's your day going?
Oh, we found something.
We found some stuff in Marianne's room that really threw us for a loop.
Do you want to talk about it?
I do, but not here. And I think it also might not be my story to tell. But maybe all of us can hang out later and you can get the whole messy story.
Who lives?
All right.
Who dies? Who
I'll be
tells
here
our
if you need
story?
me.
That's a great American president, Hamilton would say.
Any opinion on cleaning products?
Only that using them is an unfortunate way to spend an afternoon.
Okay, we're grabbing the organic one because that's what Mom would
organic's
want.
better.
Yeah. But why didn't the game like? Why didn't?
Man. Marianne used to sample everything from the bulk bins.
Yeah,
Tessa
okay.
hated it.
I'm speaking now. I'm speaking now. Okay, Tyler. Why didn't Don't Know just give you a basket? You're just carrying around a basket. Why didn't they do that? Seems like that would be
Tyler, you want water, soda, juice?
Whatever you want.
grape
I'm not
soda.
Wish any of it sounded good.
What? Glaglavata? Glaglavata? I mean, obviously.
I'm grabbing some water.
You do you, girl.
Obviously.
Okay, I think we're done here.
Tom will ring us up at the counter.
We're done? What about nuts? We get so many nuts. Oh, what about this thing?
Athletic, graceful, and spirited.
Rodolfo and
Sounds
La
like you.
Boheme.
Sorry, I might be movie star handsome, but I can't act for shit. Allison, I'm waiting. Let's pay for the groceries.
No. The Delos dual sets. Since there's some Christian themes for sure.
I should write down their info for after the move.
A lot of Christian themes, so it might just be America, right? Because this is America.
Can you believe Tessa and Tom were ever young?
I heard that.
I mean, you're
I
studying
may
it,
have a
right?
little less going on in the hair department, but you should see the rest of Delos High, class of 81.
Fair enough.
Oh! He's definitely the Pelican, right? Because the Pelican had infinite food. I was like, what the Pelican did, just gave food.
Aren't you running for more gun control?
My platform calls for sensible regulations, but folks around here need guns for safety. And as you know, we run extensive background checks before each and every sale.
Oh, and that might be how she got the gun.
Will that be all?
Yes. Thank you, Tom. Oh, hi, Tessa. We were just meaning to come talk to you.
Hi, Tessa. Long time no see.
My God, you look like a completely different person.
It's me. Plus beard.
Yes.
So we were out at the old house today.
Heavens, why would you go there? Surprised it's even still standing.
We found some stuff in Mary Ann's room that took us by surprise.
Oh, really?
We want to ask you some questions about her. You're the only person who might have known Mary Ann better than us.
I don't know about that. It's been a decade, kids.
I know, but I need to ask.
What is it?
Did she ever talk about me being a boy?
No. It never came up. I found out much later, just like everybody else.
Mary Ann was obviously concerned. She really didn't confide in you at all?
Your mother was intensely private. She didn't need anyone else, and she made that clear.
But this was about Tyler. She was always willing to ask for help when it came to us.
Not at the end. Look, I have a lot on my plate today. I'm sorry. My advice to you would be to try to move on.
It's not that easy.
What happened that night? You can't understand something like that, but it was God's plan. That's all we can know. I need to go now. Best of luck to you, truly.
What the hell was that?
I told you she wouldn't talk.
What the
It's
hell,
like she's got
Sika?
CIA training.
Something's weird here. It's weird, right?
Yeah, I feel it too. It's like something's on the tip of my tongue.
It's time to use the superpowers. I had it for a second. Oh, we can use the superpowers to see secret hidden conversations. Right here.
Hey guys, you all done yet?
Yeah, Mom. Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
I'm afraid there's no time for games today, sweetie. Now let's go.
Mary Ann, can you come here?
Sorry, Tessa, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, what's your excuse this time? Emergency repairs for the beaver dam?
Tessa, look.
No, I don't want to hear
Oh.
that. I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
Huh. I'd completely forgotten about that.
I remember it, but not exactly like that.
What's
Here,
the excuse
let's see if
this
we can
time?
Call up my version, okay?
In a second. I want to look in here first, since this door is open now. Tyler, chill out, okay? Just take a chill pill. Allison off. Oh. It's a family week.
Can I help you, Allison?
Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for something that I forgot.
Oh yeah, look, there's the dude.
What's this doing here?
Pelican.
The pious pelican is the princess's generous friend. She has a magical beak that is always full of
Oh,
food
the pelican's
and
a
never
woman.
empties.
This is Tess.
Tessa keeps track of everything in these notebooks.
Like what?
Any loans she's given out, the stuff she lets regulars take for free, even her tithes.
And then what? She starts passing out horse heads if people don't pay her back?
I think she just likes having a record. She's gonna hand it off to St. Paul like a resume.
Wait, so would this dude be the moose then? And who's the rattling, whatever that thing was called?
Mom, can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
No, there's no time for games today.
Marianne, can we talk?
No, we can't. Just leave the groceries, kids. Let's go.
Don't. Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. Okay?
Okay. We remember that slightly differently.
Oh no.
I guess that makes sense. Rashomon, you know? But whatever happened, after that they walked to the counter, and then Marianne lashed out at Tessa, right?
I want to talk to you
Marianne defended
now.
us because
Or do
Tessa
I need
got
to
all
start
preachy.
calling in your...
Which is it going to be?
I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
No, Tessa was. She went all Jack Thompson on her.
Where's the... How do I choose between the two memories?
I want to talk to you now.
Oh, here. Marianne
Please,
was angry.
let's just talk for a few minutes. Okay?
Which is it going to be?
Marianne was unhinged. But when was this? This seems to be towards the end. We know that Marianne was unhinged. And in both of these, Tessa wants to speak and Marianne is trying to avoid it. Do you have any indication of which one has the best memory so far?
Which is it going to be?
I feel like, based on what we know of Marianne, I think Marianne was more likely to be angry.
Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. Okay? Please, Marianne, I'm just trying.
Stay away from my children. They don't need your guidance.
I'm just trying to help.
I don't need help. Not from you, not from anyone else in this fucking town. I'm done with all of you.
You're done with the food I give you? The fuel? Maybe you are, but the kids
Are my children, Tessa. Mine. Not yours.
Please, let's not do this here. Let's go into my office.
Fine. Okay. You two, wait here. What is wrong with you?
I'm still skeptical, but okay. For now, let's say Marianne was being Marianne. But once they got into the office, they both went at it. Hard.
What do you think they were arguing about? Me?
Don't know. It was impossible to hear anything after she cranked up the music. But hey, now that we know she was lying to our faces, let's ask her.
Well, I assume she got that like Christian pamphlet from her. That's where she got that from. The question is who gave her the transitioning book. Could that have been Tom?
Is there something I can do for you?
What are you up to?
So what are you doing there?
Oh, just inventory.
Guess I'm lucky I had the day off, huh?
Yes, what a lucky coincidence.
Alright, let's go.
Earlier you said Marianne kept everything to herself. But you two had a big fight a few months before her death, didn't you?
We argued all the time. You'll have to be more specific.
This wasn't about who cheated at Canasta. This was intense. You locked yourselves in the office so we couldn't hear.
I'm sorry. It was a long time ago. Now, I was in the middle of something.
Okay. We'll leave you to it. Damn it.
I think she knows more than she's letting on.
Duh. But there's no way to nail her down when we don't even know what we mean.
If we could pinpoint what it was about, she'd be out of excuses.
Sure, but how do we do that? The music was too loud to make out what they were saying.
Marianne and Tessa were obsessed with that song. It was on all the time.
What are you thinking?
We've been getting these visions whenever we see or hear something really emotional. Maybe listening to it will trigger something.
You may be onto something here, Ronan.
We can't go back to her with anything half-assed. We should go talk to Tom. Make sure we build as strong of a case as possible.
Okay. Let's see if we can figure out what song it was.
That was the song. Can I just walk outside? Interesting.
Hey, Tom.
There's something I can help you with?
How's business?
How's business?
Oh, a little light on customers, but that's given us time to finish up the inventory.
Brother
I
man
think we might
Bill.
close early. Maybe catch the final of Survival on Ice live. Don't tell Tessa, but I'm rooting for Butch. She thinks he's too cutthroat. I say that's the game.
That would be
You tried that
wonderful.
new chocolate bar we got in last week?
Oh, no. Not yet.
I didn't think I'd like it. Habanero and chocolate. But it's not bad. What'll they think up next, huh?
How's the campaign going?
What's next on the campaign trail?
A rally down at the harbor. The fishermen are getting pretty fed up with business as usual. I've got some ideas about how to keep the fish populations up, but also put food on the table. Grab some flyers. Help spread the word.
This might be a weird question, but do you remember the song that Tessa and Marianne used to love? They played it all the time.
How could I forget? I think she's still got the CD back here. A little worse for the wear, of course. Hold on. Here it is. I was happy when it got put away, to be honest. A bit cheesy for my tastes.
Next part of the adventure. Find a working CD player.
This is it, right?
Think so. Whoa. I just got hit with a flood of memories. You seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Should we check this one out? You're seeing what I'm seeing, right?
Yeah, let's take a look.
Mom, stop! That's so embarrassing!
Oh, yeah? Tessa, come join me. I know you love this song.
No, I couldn't possibly. Some of us are actually trying to get work done here.
I forgot how carefree she could be.
Yeah. What the hell happened? You think there's more memory floating around?
Yeah, I think it might be a couple.
The kids keep pestering me for these candies, but they're so expensive.
I'll just grab a bag. It's fine.
Oh no, I can't, Tessa.
It's nothing.
Okay. but write it down in your little notebook.
Okay, okay. Whatever you want.
The notebook.
There. Happy?
Yes. And I'll be by on Wednesday to help you close, like I promised.
Tessa acted like she was Marianne's mom sometimes.
I think you mean Tessa was self-righteous and treated Marianne like a charity case.
She was trying to help.
We should go find that notebook she was holding. Pretty sure I saw one marked 2004 in the office closet earlier.
Yeah, but there's more memories. What do you mean? You have more memories to explore. There's one here or something, right? Where is it? There has to be a memory here somewhere, right? Because the thing is blowing up. And if we walk over here, it's not... Oh, here.
What are you doing here?
I thought you needed help with the store.
I needed help 2 hours ago. Have you been drinking?
Yep.
No, I just had a day, okay? I took a pill. I'm fine.
Marianne.
I said I'm fine. Kids, come on, let's go.
Wait, please. I have something to do. Take a look at this when you get home, okay?
What's the
I
pamphlet?
can handle this confusion. I've been working with these people for years. They can help.
It's a pamphlet.
What do you think that pamphlet was Tessa gave to Marianne?
I don't know. I saw it in Marianne's room. It had a creepy vibe, but I didn't think much about it. It was bad, though. Like, maybe conversion therapy bad.
Yeah, conversion therapy for sure.
I'm sorry.
Whoa. If this is true, I want to know how Marianne felt about it. And we need to hit Tessa with some hard proof.
Alright, seems like the music stopped, so we're just gonna go... Oh, the computer. Hello, computer.
Tessa? Is it okay if I run a quick Google search? My phone's dead.
Sure, but make it quick. I'm going to need the computer.
Urgent, don't miss out on this opportunity. What if I told you the government offered you up to 10,000 cash to go to school? This is not a loan. You won't have to pay back. This is not a scam. Take this seriously. Click below to take 2 minutes questionnaire and claim your money. Click here to let us know if you'd prefer check or direct deposits. Oh my god, that's so much money.
Virtue Seekers Youth Camp.
Alliance for Traditional Families.
What?
Watch out the most talk.
Is that what she recommended for Tyler?
Particular ghost design for sexuality.
I'm sorry, Tyler.
Yeah.
Let's see how Tessa explains this one away.
10 powerful Christian quotes that will change your life. A parent's guide to preventing same-sex attraction. To preventing same... I was gonna say, reading the first one, it's gonna be like, what if the twist here is that this church is like open to it? Like they don't care about people being trans. But I guess I guess that went out the window the second I read the other line. Your has been shipped. Hello, thank you for shopping with us. Your order of garlic peeler kitchen tool has been shipped. Arriving Tuesday, November 10th. Confirmed at Sarmatian.
Here's a newsletter from the Alliance.
Yeah. Hey Tessie, I just got back from workation and found the girls in bed, sleeping up like happy logs. Adrian said they were riding high when he picked them up from your place today, and apparently got them both to eat care. Please let me know what saint you prayed to pull that off, lol. All morning they've been going on about their camping trip with Auntie Tessa and all the s'mores they ate and bugs they caught. I can't remember the last time they were both this happy at the same time. Usually it's one happy, the other one crying. I know you're busy with the store and getting ready for the First Lady, so thank you to be First Lady. So thank you for making time for them, and sorry about the last minute drop off. You know how to work. You know how work has been. The girls say we love you, Auntie Tessa. P.S. Oh, scroll. You and Tom should come for dinner sometime. Adrian's been dying to show you his new media room, which we will keep busy while we drink wine in the kitchen. Your favorite little sister, Notorious NIC. The elephant in the room. I know you all don't want to have this conversation, but Lisa has flaked on rehearsal again. She hasn't showed up in weeks. I know we were all moved beyond words by performance of Danny Boy at Carl's funeral, but what good is a beautiful voice if you can't show up on time every week like everybody else? I think we should start planning the winter gala without her. Thoughts? Barb. Seize the day. Robin Williams. Alright, so top right means we have a little bit of information.
Can I help you, Allison?
Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for something that I forgot. Ah, 2004.
Anything interesting?
June 24th, a meal of restaurant paid off. December 11th, doll for the kid. Oh, the top is the name. Eric B, February 50. March paid off. February's debt. December 20 for gas paid in full. Cool. That's nice.
No show. It looks like Marianne started flaking on her debt in October 2004.
5 months before that night. I think we've seen enough.
Yeah, we've got a good sense of what went down. Let's talk to Tessa.
Marianne, April 50 for
for
gas paid off. May 37 groceries plus 30 for new jacket for Allison paid off. Helped at store.
It's not 10
For
letters,
medicine.
Tom.
Grocery paid off. Help during rush inventory. Washing machine repairs. No show. 55 new shows for the kid. Check bounce. No show. Return. Not returning calls. No show. Interesting. I wonder if there's like another tidbit of information we can find. Like the two we have are good, of course, but I wonder if there's like one more piece of the puzzle that we're missing that could be useful before we confront her. Not gonna be here.
What are we waiting for? Let's go talk to Tessa. I think we've seen enough.
Yeah, we've got a good sense of what went down.
Oh.
Let's talk to Tessa.
Okay. If you say so, video game.
Is there something I can do for you?
We're back. With details that should help your memory.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Marianne was having one of her days. You were trying to talk, but she wasn't cooperating. The two of you started arguing, and you went in the office and cranked up that song you both loved.
And when was that?
Well, our memories don't exactly have timestamps.
Oh, it was October, right? Oh no.
October 2004.
They're gonna make
that
me
was when she
remember
stopped
stuff.
trying to pay her debts, right?
Yes. I don't know why. She always found a way to pay before that. But we never argued about money. I was frustrated, but you can't squeeze blood from a stone.
Yeah, we didn't think you guys were arguing about money.
You told her about the camp. She was done being judged. It's the camp, right? I mean, the judgment stuff is probably relevant too, but...
We know you support the Alliance for Traditional Families, and that you gave her the pamphlet about their camp.
What camp?
Oh no, I didn't read. It's the Virtue Seekers youth camp, right? Oh no. I think it's the top one. It's a youth camp, I think. Oh god, I should have read the details better.
The Virtue Seekers Youth Camp. It was conversion therapy. You told her that Tyler should go there.
Look, your mother was in a bad place. It was clear she was coming apart at the seams. She told me she'd been struggling with you, and I'd heard such good things about that camp.
Your answer to my mother's bad moods was to send me to conversion therapy?
It's what I thought would help. Both of you, at the time. Tyler, it was worse than bad moods. She was not well.
Well,
not well at all.
We know that.
Do you know what they do to kids in those places?
I do. Now.
And how did Marianne take your helpful suggestion?
Badly. She wanted to let you be whatever perfect little butterfly was in that cocoon. And yes, we argued about it.
So she was cool with who I was?
She was more than that. She loved you. Listen, I don't mean to be rude, but I really do have a lot on my plate today.
Okay. We'll get out of your way then. Thanks, Tessa.
I think we nailed it.
Can we grab our groceries?
Michael already put them in your trunk.
Okay, thanks. Bye, Tom.
See you later.
What are you thinking?
Just trying to wrap my brain around all that.
I can't believe you got Tessa Vecchi to talk about the past. Bravo.
Yeah. Marianne, she had my back. It really doesn't change much, right? She was still fucking crazy. She still tried to kill me. But knowing she was trying to protect me before whatever the hell happened that pushed her over the edge, it feels good, Allison.
Hey, look at me. You are allowed to feel however you are feeling about this.
God, I could use a smoke.
You're speaking my language.
What?
Sorry, I'm just thinking about what this means.
Yeah, me too.
Where's Michael?
Well, it's a good thing Eddie's expecting us. He knew Marianne pretty well, and he was in charge of her case.
Did he ever mention anything about the investigation to you?
No, I never asked. And I'm sure he thought I was better off not knowing.
Guess that might have made for some awkward dinner conversation.
Exactly. But I mean, he's a good cop. Thorough. I'm sure he's got something. Let's go.
I wonder what the twist is going to be at the end. I feel like it's going to be something at the house. It's probably going to be at night, right? It's going to wake up and the mom's going to be there, or the hunter or something. Oh, we got a achievement. Made Tessa tell everything she knows. Probably means we're on the right path. Spoiler achievement. I know she told everything anyway, though, because I answered the questions correctly.
This is kind of bleak.
It's usually more crowded, but the other officers punch out at 6 o'clock sharp.
There's no crime after 6?
In the mean streets of Delos Crossing? Just bears and drunken disorderlies.
What if she
and
knew
Uncle
more?
Eddie can
She might
usually
know
handle
more.
them on his own.
What a hero.
Anyway, he's probably in his office, upstairs.
The thing is, I don't know how long this episode is going to be, so I don't know how much they can,
Nascar,
like,
huh?
cram into each episode. Local hero.
What?
It's a beaver.
Officer Justin Beaver is
He's
not
the beaver.
creepy.
Wait, that's
He's
the beaver
Delos
died.
Crossing's longest-serving officer.
Let's do that. Let's read another one of these wonderful chapters, huh? The Princess and the Two Thieves. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from a strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but its generosity had to be respected, so she only took what she needed, and for a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and the ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized that the food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, but only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanished during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice. And for a time, the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too. But then, small items started to disappear as well. Spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. That can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found, nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under the bed, in the attic and the chimneys, behind the poles and under the carpets, but she found nothing. And as she searched, food kept disappearing night after night. I will make a cake, frowned the princess, a big cake with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so I only have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a lock to the oven, and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning, the lock had been opened, and the cake had disappeared. At first, the princess cried, because that cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noticed 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized that 2 tiny thieves were living under a wooden house right below her feet. No, never mind. Now I'm, like, I don't know if I'm thinking too much about these stories, but this almost makes it seem like the princess and the goblins aren't related almost. It depends how much of the story is like related on true stuff, right? Like, is the bear Sam who originally found the kids? Are these not her, like, kids by,
Hold on. I want to catch up on all the Delos Crossing gossip.
Of course. It's locked.
Oh, I didn't even get to respond. Let's take it for a ride. Want to see what a police officer does on the job or register for a ride along? For more info, ask Chief Brown at 373-1815. Talk to Chief Brown for more information. Alright, look at where the exits are. Join the team.
Should I decide the wild world of accounting isn't for me?
Can't really picture.
That is also a bear.
Really? I think I could pull it off. Too little, too late.
Protect salmon migration. Stop hunting large construction on Fallen Creek. Ividi Beach still closed for oil cleanup.
That's still not cleaned up? Assholes. I wonder if the black oyster catchers were still nesting during the spill. God, I hope not.
National Guard, join us today to get up to 100% college tuition.
100% college tuition paid? Damn. Maybe I should have joined the National Guard.
Beats having your credit card stolen by an online college.
Too soon, Tyler. Too soon.
Recently we've had multiple instances of mail theft occurring. Recently? So maybe after the dude appeared?
Home sweet home.
You spent a lot of time here growing up?
Yeah, whenever Eddie was working. The whole precinct's basically family.
It's freezing in here.
Oh no, not missing people. Life is, don't do this to me.
Remember Mr. Haynes?
Vaguely. He had that workshop in his
This is
garage,
a lot of
right?
people missing in a
Made those
small
huge
town,
glass
right?
Sculptures?
Yeah. He's been missing for a couple months.
Damn. Always liked his art.
They never did find him.
This happened when we were kids, right?
Yeah. Marianne freaked out and wouldn't drive after dark for a few weeks.
Oh, we can read everything. Robert Abeo was last seen in Delos Crossing, Alaska near Colin Boulevard.
I can't believe they're still
He was wearing a
sending
green
psychiatric
fisherman
patients
coat
to
and a
prison.
rubber boots, his glasses and gloves. That's messed up.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's so messed up.
A short sleeve t-shirt and black and blue jeans, and we can't read these other ones, right? We're not allowed to. Oh, we can. Cool. Last in Anchorage, Alaska. Her clone description is travel are unknown. Rebecca Chan was last seen leaving her house on Callison Lane. She was wearing a burgundy coat. And Claire Brown. Claire Brown? Driving her snowmobile near Sigley Road in Delos Crossing, Alaska. She was wearing a purple coat, black pants, and a dark blue hat. Date of birth. This is 2015. This is 2011, 2015, 2004, and that is also, and that's 2005. This might have started just as our mom got here, right? She was here for about a year. Oh no, never, yeah, I don't know. Hey, Influx, what's up, buddy? Confidential. Subject patient transfer to all Dallas Crossing police officer. Please advise that due overcrowding issue, patient Dean Becker and Kevin Sutton.
You feeling okay?
Jury's still out, but it's not so bad. I barely remember being here that night. It's all a blur.
5'8" and 5'7".
I do remember being cold.
Oh, Greg's. Just leaving this out on display again.
Greg's? Like Officer Greg's? The one who was with us that night?
Yeah, he's still here. He became a bit of a local celebrity after nabbing a murderer from Juneau. The guy was hiding out on a fishing boat and got really, really sick after eating out of the chum bucket. So it was actually a pretty easy takedown.
Did you hear about the landlord kicking me out without good reason? No, I didn't. Why did he kick you out?
The mailbox bandit, huh?
Remember? That's a good.
Come on, man. We can't make these poor kids sleep here.
Well, where do you suggest they go?
What's
Social services will be here in a few hours, and this is the only room with a bed.
Anywhere but a cell. We'll find some other place.
Here we go again.
God, not here too. I'm not ready.
Wait, what? Stop! What are you doing over there? Wait, was the dude upstairs or?
Something's in the way.
Damn it. It's locked.
Well, what did you expect, dum-dum? It's a police station. You remember Dan and Shelby?
I think so. The high schoolers who were always pissing Tessa off because they would blast fish and make out in the Vecchi's parking lot.
Yep. Dan's a cop now. They're married and have a kid, a dog, the whole shebang.
Damn.
Been 10
Did
years.
anybody decide to become an adult?
Basically when you click Discord names on Discord and it accidentally drags but doesn't actually move, it goes into audit log as me moving someone I didn't. And for whatever reason, the stars align and Shoobs was actually moving people at the same time. So instead of Shoobs, Dan thought it was me. Racial profile to when it's job, Dan's a cop. Tell me why, knows. Wait, do you not have any roles anymore? Oh, the key.
Huh.
The key!
Looks like she forgot her locker key here. She's gonna give me so much crap for forgetting her birthday.
I got them back, but he was just singling me out, even though Shoobs said it was him. Well, Shoobs is one of Dan's people, if you know what I mean. They are of the same order. Happy 9th birthday, Denise. Keep up the good work, Eddie. Another year to prove that older doesn't really mean wiser. Have a kick-ass day, Dee. Dan, enjoy your last year of youth before joining the bitter 30-year-old lady club. Don't waste it. Rosie, hope you enjoyed those spicy chocolates. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. You don't look a day over 100. Oh, that's pretty rude. Can I grab the key?
Huh. Looks like she forgot her locker key here.
And yeah, that does sound like Dan. Harakodon, as he's known to his people. Wait, could I interact with...
That's Denise Wilson's desk. Remember her?
Crazy D? The woman who set fire to her ex's trailer?
Allegedly set fire. She was acquitted.
Hey, shoo.
And that's Officer Wilson to you.
Swole the line? I know, dude. Pretty swole. That's very true. How are you doing, buddy? He had a bunch of his viewers join Discord last night to watch a movie together. Oh, that's why so many people joined that Discord yesterday. Draw a dog. I love dogs.
I think Dee was a dog in a past life.
Let me see the drawing. Oh, that's good.
Remember this fella?
No way. Is that Jet?
Yep. He died last year putting himself between Dee and a bear.
Jesus.
Oh, damn. Poor Dee.
She's obsessed with sled dog races now.
Is that even a thing?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. She goes to the Iditarod every year, and she's got a fantasy league called Musher's Little Helpers. It's really cool.
Man, I forgot what kind of kooky shit people are into out here.
Hey now, I'm in the league.
Oh my god. Dick Wilmert. Nugget. Man, Granite was really good at this, huh?
Oof, I should have gotten her something.
You're a terrible person.
It's your fault. I was so excited to see you that it completely slipped my mind. Whew, that is going to smell lovely tomorrow.
It's from Tessa's restaurant, right?
Uh-huh. Everyone eats there all the time. It's as exciting as food gets in Delos Crossing.
We can't open this, I believe. She said that the start to do was upstairs, right? So I should be able to explore freely downstairs without the risk of actually progressing the story, which would be horrible. Interesting. Logan. Yeah, Logan is in the house.
What exactly did he do?
Stealing from mailboxes? Alright. Yeah, we read about
This
that.
guy keeps stealing out of people's mailboxes. Asshole snagged a box of fancy washi tape I ordered online.
Washi tape?
See, I was picturing an actual mailbox bandit. You know, like hopping around on a post with a little mask on the door.
Huh?
You know, the mailbox is the bandit. Sorry, it was a bad joke.
Lately, it is my dip in my mood swings, as my doctor put it. I've been extremely sleepy. I will sleep all day and all the time, but I wake up to see your streams. Dude, that's really cool to hear. Hope you have a upwards dip soon, my dude. Do you think this dude is going to be like looking for Tyler or something? Like that's why he's stealing mail? At approximately blah 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 hours, we arrived at approximately blah blah blah. Cop reported that his mail had been broken into. Cop said, I checked it 2 days ago because I'm waiting for my new phone. They made me pay extra for shipping to get it here on time. But I said I ain't having that shit. I'm gonna pay back what I owe and not a dime more. They backed down and said it would be here Tuesday. But this morning, the lock was smashed to shit and there wasn't nothing in there. Probably the punk ass Toe Down. No, Toe Down is a street alias for Jervis A. Sallow. Known to myself and Officer Greggs, and formerly blah blah blah, last known address, Plaza Apartments. Copper also stated he had been home all night prior to the incident and he heard nothing unusual. Copper went on the state, when I find Toe Down, I'm gonna stuff his ass up his own ass. Yeah, has anyone ever had their ass stuffed up their own ass? Copper was cautioned against making criminal threats. Copper was stated his willingness to prosecute Swallow and was directed to seek charges with prosecution office. Okay, cool. The letter is to inquire about the mailbox bandit. It has been 9 days and I still haven't had any mail. My granddaughter Madison is on her honeymoon at Great House Resort in Jamaica. Ricky does computer work. She said she would write, and you know Madison keeps her word. I have called every day for 9 days and every time Rose makes some kind of excuse. If this is because I didn't write the recommendation for her son, tell her that nothing that has nothing to do with her doing her job. Stealing my mail may not seem like much to you, but getting away with crime makes a criminal more bold. How soon before you are after the mailbox killer? I remind you, we donate to the Policeman's Fund every year, and it isn't easy for us, but we do it because we believe in law enforcement, unlike some others. But if this is the type of service we can expect, perhaps the firefighters would use our support warmly. Laura Ann. We're gonna incognito Google stuff ass inside ass. Open sesame.
What do you know? Still locked. Eddie must have locked it already.
Anchorage. Damn, Alaska's in a position, huh? Alright, and that door is screwed, and we can't open this door, I assume, so... Can we, like, push this door open, maybe? Why would this be, like, closed from the other side?
Something's in the way. Tyler, you coming?
Alright. This door. The armory. Hell yeah, brother.
I'm guessing this is where they stash all the guns and stuff.
It's the armory.
Well, it's not exactly Fort Meade, but yeah.
Plexiglass on the armory. Seems safe.
You think we could find some files about Marianne in the archives?
Probably.
I don't know, but it's off limits anyway.
Maybe Eddie would show us her file?
Maybe. Let's find out.
Allison, hey. Just finishing up a call. Trying to convince Melinda the Ravens and her garbage aren't police business. Give me a few minutes.
Sure.
Make yourselves a cup of coffee. Here's the key to the break room.
Thanks.
Come back upstairs when you're done, okay?
Coffee sound good? The machine is in the break room downstairs.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we have the key now. Oh, we can't do this though. It is way younger than I expected. Well, he looks young, right? I don't know how young he actually is, but yeah, he looks like he's... It's like in like his 30 or something, right? He looks like he might be like 30.
You know, I really thought I'd locked those memories in some deep, deep part of my brain.
Same here.
Something's in the way.
Let's give Eddie the benefit of the doubt, okay?
Did
Let's...
Brown just flat out ignore me?
I didn't notice. But I mean, he's probably feeling awkward since, you know, you didn't take his gift.
Great. He's making it weird.
Like Rami Malek. Yeah, I can see that. Malik. Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh, Rose never lets me back here.
Time to do a little bit of stalking.
Huh. Rose left the computer on.
What does this say? New administration software, please reset your password. With the introduction of new administration software, all employees must reset their password. Please note that the reception desk computer can now be accessed using any officer's ID and password. Go to solve me if any questions. Oh. Oh, God. Any officer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 letters. Well, there goes any chance that this game is going to be a one-stream game, huh?
Where are we going?
We're just gonna sit down and ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah. I just usually try my best not to remember that night when I
am the law. Alright, so we need a password. And the password is probably going to be, I would assume right here. I would assume it has something to do with the dogs. It was 5,
I
right?
should take her out for a birthday drink.
Should be one of these. I don't remember what their dog was called. Oh god, what was their dog called?
Remember this fella?
No way. Is that Jet?
Yep.
Yeah, doesn't work.
He died last year putting himself between Dee and a bear.
Oh, damn. Poor Dee.
I think it might be on the happy birthday letter. We know it has to be here somewhere. We know that for sure. Or like, poor Jet, poor puppy's dead. They did it done. I feel like it said any officer's password, right? Which seems to be indicative of the password being on someone's desk.
Oh my god, that's the cutest.
It's cute, but don't tell me you've got baby fever.
Ew, no. Why do men always jump to that?
Ew.
You remember Dan and Shelby?
I think so. The high schoolers who are always pissing Tessa off because they would blast fish and make out in the Vecchi's parking lot.
Yep. Dan's a cop now. They're married and have a kid, a dog, the whole shebang.
Damn. When did everybody decide to become an adult?
I just want to break into this goddamn room. Is that too much to ask? It's only letters. Okay, so that's helpful. It has different users. Only letters. Anything we could look at here? That isn't this food box? No. Here we only have the food box. It's not QWERTY.
I can't believe they're going to prison for nothing.
What do you mean prison for nothing? Patient transfer. Right, so there's just a bunch of numbers here. This is not valuable. Oh! Wait. They're brown. Oh, but it's only, and Claire is 6 letters. Gosh dang darn it. That would have made so much sense, right? That's in driving or snowmobile. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. Because it can only be letters. I thought it could have been like the date that she disappeared or something. What am I reading right now? Ah, holding still. Do you think maybe we'll get that revealed later, possibly? It feels like something we should be able to do like right now. But
How has this guy not been caught?
looking around, I don't see any obvious stuff it could be. Oh. We can't check upstairs. And these are all their desks, so... I mean, if it's written anywhere, it should be on their desks for sure. And everyone has to reset their password too. You would think, like, if they're resetting their passwords...
Damn it.
The password can't be 000 because it's only goddamn... I'm gonna check something, because I didn't think about this before. If you pick this up, do you think the password might be, like, written underneath it or something? Oh, okay. What about on the post-it? Do you think she used a post-it recently? And if we examine the post-its?
I should take her out for a birthday drink.
Oh. Wait. Oh god. Please reset password to Sally if you have any questions, Rosie. Do you think it was like written on the front post-it, but since we drew over it, we got screwed? Do you think that's actually a possibility? No. There's no way, right?
She's obsessed with sled dog races now.
Is that even a thing?
Let's just have the same conversation over and over again. Maybe the dog pick? No, we already looked at that. It's just a conversation. Can you flip things over? No. I can barely interact with anything. Most of it just starts conversations. Like here, I would expect to see, like, if it was one of these names, maybe like crossed under or something, because there's too many to try, right? Goose, Larry, Maple. Like, it doesn't say anywhere if she had like a favorite day or anything. That would make a lot of sense, though. Do you try birthday? You can't, because it's not numbers. It's only, it's letters. You would think one of these people on their desk would be the stupid one, right? And on their desk they have it, like,
they're going to prison
written down
for
in a
nothing.
post-it or something. I feel like it has to be here somewhere. The question is just, like, where? Like, over here. This seems weird, right? Like, why is this the only thing you can interact with there? Like, why would you even zoom in on this thing? The dog stuff seems like the most obvious by far. Veshi? That's 6. You can't. It's 5. Cox. Have a kick-ass day, Dee Dee. Enjoy your last day of the youth before finding a bitter 30 years club. Don't waste it. Rosie. Spicy chocolate. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Don't look a day over 100. Maria. Chucky. COVID.
should take her out for a birthday drink.
Her dog's name is Jet. We know that much. Do you see any, like, Jet on this list? We don't, right? The last winner of the race was Tanner, which doesn't work. Because Tanner is 6 letters as well. Larry. I don't know. I think I give up on this thing. It's because Tanner is from high school. Oh, you're right. I honestly wonder if it's literally like it was written on the post-it. Like you could see like the indents, but then I screwed it over by drawing on it. I wonder if that's the thing. Even though that would be really bad times. Wait, what if I open this up? Wait! I just had a genius idea. Wait. Wait. Wait a second.
I should take her out for a birthday drink.
Oh my god, I thought this was gonna do something. Wasn't that the key right there? We're not looking for a key, we're looking for a password. Oh, I thought this was gonna do something. I thought maybe if I use my power here, it would like show me a vision of the past or something. There's a locked locker, right? Is there? Oh, what? Yeah. What if you find that in the? Oh, yeah. What if you find that in the locker? You're right. But wait, the thing is, we can't take the key now. But
Looks like she forgot her locker key here.
we might be able to find it later. You're right. Yeah. It seems like there's no password here. We've looked through everything, unless it's like. Let's just look through it real quick with our superpowers. Guess the password. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I can't use my thing here. Five characters, only a limited number of letters. Yeah, you're right. Man, I felt like I was onto something with my using my superpowers. Alright, this is D, right? D is the one that lives here. Here is what we do. You go here. You find D. It has to be D Wilson, right? Then you go Jet. Press Y. There you go.
Damn it.
That was worth a shot. Wait, do you think his name is after Jetson? Oh, you can't even. God.
Damn it.
Jetsons.
Okay, let's go in.
Yeah, here we go, dude.
Yep, it's locked.
Yeah. No mice lighting hallways. What is that?
Didn't Tessa bust Dawn for smoking weed behind the store once?
Yep.
Hey, is this Crazy D's locker?
Yeah, it is.
Yep, I think so.
We need a key to open it.
Yeah. You wanna get one? Oh, can I sit down here and we can just like chill out? Be friends? Oh. We're having a moment.
What's on your mind?
Just thinking about how we slept in that corner over there.
Yeah, on that paper-thin mattress from the cell.
It could have been a pillow top, and I wouldn't have slept a
19.
wink. I don't know how you come here every week. I've been here 10 minutes, and it's already fucking me up.
It never really stopped hurting. Hey, do you have any reoccurring nightmares about that night?
Yeah. Why?
Well, remember that nice lady from social services who picked us up? Oh, what was her name?
Sandy, I think?
Yeah. I used to dream about her a lot.
Sorry, what?
Yeah. It would always start out pretty normal, like we'd be sitting in the living room with Marianne doing a sewing lesson, and then suddenly she would turn into Sandy, and she would hold us in her arms, pulling us in tighter and tighter until I would wake up practically choking.
Jesus.
Don't be weird with Eddie.
So, are things gonna be weird at all between you and Eddie?
Only if he makes it weird.
Good. Because he's more likely to tell us about Marianne if you don't antagonize him.
I know. Don't worry. I just want answers.
Let's go?
Yep.
Yup. Yep. Cock. Took time to talk things over with your twin. We just got an achievement. Yeah, I'm going for a key. It's just weird I couldn't pick this up before. That would have made things like a lot clearer, for sure.
She won't notice if we borrow this, right?
Long as we put it back right where we found it, we're good.
I like how they didn't even take the time to put it in the actual jacket pocket. She just like dropped it. From the town of Bedrock.
We really shouldn't be in here.
Yes, but you never know where we might find information about that night.
I guess so. Balto came through. Balto came through.
Balto. B-A-L-T-O. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her.
So Wilson leaves her locker key in her desk and her password reminder in her locker? That's so irresponsible.
Oh.
An intruder could easily access all kinds of police files with this.
Yeah, like 2 goblin intruders.
Winner of my 20th birthday. Alright. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I don't think it's gonna be Balto. It's gonna be... Oh, we're looking for the password to the thing. Enough, please. My parents died in a freak Flintstone accident. Can you be more vivid in your details, maybe? All right, let's put this back before anything else special happens. My parents were the Flintstones. Oh, I'm really sorry, dude. I actually had no idea. Alright, let's just try Balto, just because, why not? I don't think it's gonna be Balto though, but... That wouldn't make much sense, right?
Damn it.
Yeah. So it was her 20th birthday, right? And she just turned 29?
I should take her out for a birthday drink.
No. It's the dog. So we read this. We go here. She just turned 29, and we're 2 years out of this date. So she would be 27 in 2013. Which means it would be like... It's Salem, right? Yeah, it's Salem. I think. Salim.
Bingo.
This puzzle would be easy if you had just played Frog Fractions before this.
Just
I don't know what
Denise's
Frog
work
Fractions
emails.
is. The Salem Dog Witch Trials. Hey Dee, just a heads
Oh,
up.
Sam.
What about him?
Since you're picking up the real shift tomorrow.
He got arrested for public intoxication last week, and that was not his first offense. He's on a
Morning.
bit of a downward spiral.
Sam Kansky spent the night in the drunk tank again. Maria picked him up outside Bernie's last night. Bernie lives here. Oh my god. Drunk out of his mind and terrorizing customers, he dozed off pretty quickly once he got to the station, so he should be better by the time you get there. He might have a hangover, a huge hangover though, so I'd bring him a big-ass coffee and donuts if I were you. Mr. Reynolds brought a set of keys that he found lying on the ground outside of Vetch's this morning. 3 small keys plus a bottle opener keychain. If anybody comes in looking for them, they're in the lost and found cupboard. I would have filed this properly, but the new administration software bullshit was down all day. Seriously, whose idea was to change it? I'd like to invite him to this new 2-way rifle range I found. It's the game of the decades. It's about a happy frog that solves fractions. Feel the burn. Where was the password? The password was the on her table. She had a list of dogs that had won the competition, and it was the dog that won on her 20th birthday, which was Salem. Hello, thank you for shopping with us. Your order of Just Between Us Season 2 complete DVD set has been shipped, arriving Saturday, November 7th. Hey Dee, are there any slides or reading material for your lecture on Friday? Also wanted to let you know we had lots of people signing up expecting a good turnout, and wear your nicest suit. I think these kids will enjoy your talks. Keep it up. Kyla Bennett. When I dare to be powerful, to use my strength in service of my vision, then it becomes less and less important whether I am afraid. Hey Kayla, yep, I'll send you my slides as soon as I get home. I'm so glad to hear this. Here's my secret for the kids' attention. Tales from the detox tank. Last time I told them about how I got into a high-speed chase with a drunk guy on a snowmobile. I might have embellished some details, but it was all spiritually true, lol. Whatever it takes to get your point across, right? Scared straight. Hashtag scared straight. Girl, you're preaching to the choir. Looking forward to Friday. K. Kayla Bennett. But I dare to be a part. Okay. I was strangely uninteresting. Was that... Wait, was that all? I need to check if there was anything else I could look at. This is it? Okay. What if I talk to my brother?
Allison, how about that coffee we were talking about?
That means if you find a house therefore you get a free house.
You okay?
I'm just feeling a little nauseous.
Oh no. Are you pregnant?
Ooh, that's gotta be a new record.
You
4
think they'll
days.
mind if I take one?
Mind what? If you take what?
These are definitely the same cookies that were here last week, but knock yourself out.
I'm so hungry.
Watch your cups and dishes.
How is it still warm? You sure you want coffee this late in the day? You'll be up all night.
I don't think I'll sleep much anyways. Too much on my mind.
Those dusty couches won't make it any easier. Hey, you okay?
What the helsike? What are we looking at? Oh.
I can't do this. Calm down, Allison. Stick to the plan. Come on, don't freak out on me now. I can't. Please, I can't lie. We already lied. It's all gonna be fine, okay?
Do you think something else killed her, or do you think it's what Sun said? I mean, the sun theory is pretty
okay?
good, right?
Honestly, no. Do you ever regret?
No.
The sister
no
killer,
way.
yeah.
Well, maybe once or twice early on, but now, no way. I mean, look where we're at. Look where I'm at.
Uncle Eddie's probably done by now. We should go find him.
But the boy
Do you
took
mind if I
full.
go
Yeah,
inside
yeah.
that
That's
room
what.
for a second?
You sure?
That's what Son said.
I'm not that hungry.
Wow. Remember the night the twins agreed to lie?
It's the first time I've been in here since that night.
I don't know. I woke up like 5
Eddie
minutes ago.
was
No,
so
that's fine.
uncomfortable. He dropped a vase.
You woke up once I was done reading. Should I read some more, maybe?
Here. Have a seat.
Oh, this is the room. Yeah, yeah. This is the room we were interrogated in as well.
Damn it. No. Sorry.
Huh, they kept this?
What?
It's that vase. They glued it back together. What are you looking at?
This poster. I kept staring at it that night. I was picturing myself in the forest, hunting for goblin treasure. Just wanted to be anywhere but here.
Yeah.
Bum 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 boom bum bing bing boom. Bum, bum, bum. What am I examining?
Huh. What's that back there? No way. Have you been hiding back here all this time?
No one found that in 10 years. Jesus Christ. The Ice King.
The Ice King is the lord of the whole forest. He is so powerful that no one dares to challenge his commands.
That's probably Tom, right? Tom was his name? Kinda looks like Tom. Unisex bathroom. Feels good, man. Oh. Budget, moral election, kinda Tom Vecchi, yeah.
I'm not that hungry.
Wait, what am I flashbacking right now? Oh, there we go.
Why did you separate us? Is Ollie okay?
Ollie's just fine, honey. They're all in the other room having cocoa. Everything's gonna be okay. I need to ask you a few questions
love
now.
with the
Come with me.
cocoa.
Check out this masterpiece.
You
But
made it?
There's more.
I glued it to the pot one day when I was bored, and nobody has bothered to peel it off.
Is this the same memory?
Why did you separate us? Is Ollie okay?
Who are the kids? It's the
Ollie's
same
just
kids.
fine, honey.
It's these two when they were
They're all in
children.
the other room having cocoa. Everything's gonna be okay. I need to ask you a few questions now.
But we've never had this happen before. This is weird. We never had like the same memory pop up a billion times. This is definitely out of the ordinary. Also, it's a bit strange that they have like their. Oh, I guess they have blinders. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's read a bit. I want to read about the princess makes new friends. Oh boy. Now Jace can finally go back to sleep. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had been living alone just fine for a very long time, until the day she noticed food and small items were disappearing from her house. The thefts went on and on until the day her last cake, which had been made with the last of her eggs, the last of her fruit, and the last of her nuts, and the last of her flour. Well, that last cake was stolen too, and all she found at the scene of the crime were 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, leading to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. The princess did not try to open the hatch, nor did she try to break it. She was too tired and too hungry. All she could do was cry in silence, alone in the big wooden house, hidden in the ancient and deep forest. She cried for a long time, until evening arrived, and then she cried some more. Suddenly a tiny voice came from under the house. "What is that noise you make?" it asked. We do not like it, not one bit. I'm crying because you two are mean to me, whoever you are. You stole all the food I had, and I will starve before the end of this long and cold winter. The hatch opened just a peep, revealing two frowning faces peering out from the darkness of their hideout. "But we are hungry too," said the second creature. "We have been hiding in this cave for a long time, and now the winter is upon us and we need food." The princess dried her eyes and smiled at the two goblins. "If you were friends, we could share the cake you stole from me." The two thieves spat and smirked. "A friend? What is that?" The princess frowned, for she realized that the two tiny thieves were as lonely as she was. "A friend is someone you love and care for, someone you would never hurt." "We never hurt each other, and we care for each other," said the goblins at the same time. "Does that mean we are friends?" "Yes, that's exactly it. And if we were friends, you would not hurt us." "Of course not. Friends trust each other." The goblins shook their little heads. "We trust no one, for no one trusts us." Their words made the princess cry again, for now she understood that the two creatures were not only as lonely as she was, here in the big wooden house, but they had been lonely since they were born. "You are making that noise again," frowned the goblins. "Please stop that, for it makes us feel unhappy. Are you a witch? Is this a sort of magic?" "It makes you unhappy because we are friends," said the princess. "But we don't know you. And you're not like us. Sometimes friendship comes right away, even between people who are very different." "Does it mean we can't steal from you anymore?" "Yes. But that's what we do. We are the crafty goblins who live under your house." "Well then, maybe we could arrange something." Is that what friends do?" "Yes, I believe they do." And this is how the princess met the crafty goblins and how they became friends. Cool. Next one is the bear's big paws. We can probably push this thing away, right? This is what was stopping us from entering this room.
This is heavier than I expected.
Okay. Take me home. Country road. Is my brother gonna be like, "Hey, we can open the archive doors. Why don't you do that?"
Hey,
Oh, never mind.
sorry that took so long. Sometimes these old folks want us to come out just because they're lonely.
No worries, Uncle.
Is this dude like Native American?
Hey, you remember this guy?
Of course. Tyler Ronan. The prodigal son returns.
Yep.
Look at you. I didn't even recognize you at first.
Heard that a lot today, Chief Brown.
Chief Brown. No need for that kind of formality, not with family.
Huh.
Crazy
How you finding Delos
Crossing?
Crossing?
9,300
Change
bits.
much?
Jesus Christ. How much
Same
is that?
dump, different year.
Well,
Like
we're no
$100?
Juno, but lots of folks feel at home here. It's gotta be good to be back with your sister, huh?
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Look, Eddie, we aren't here just to say hi. We found something in Marianne's room. Things aren't really adding up anymore, and we've got questions.
Oh, yeah?
What are you gonna spend your money on, Shift? Are you gonna buy yourself a house, maybe? Invest it all in Ruskins, dude. No, you need to invest in Ruskins. Each bit is like Norwegian kroner. Marianne worried about something? What were her last days? What's this?
Did she mention anything about us that might have been worrying her? About Tyler in particular?
No. She dealt with those kind of worries all on her own. Kept the rest of us at arm's length.
I see.
I will tell you one thing, though. Your mom. Never knew her to hate anyone for being unconventional. Usually, it's the other way around.
Stand up. Oh. I've forgotten to see if I can like do our mind things. Oh my god, this is so nice. Everyone just stand up, shake your legs out, don't get any blood clots. What were her last days like?
Did anyone mention anything about her behavior in the days leading up to that day? Anything at all?
No. Everyone I talked to said it took them by surprise.
Did you see her at all? Like, in those last few days?
No. I hadn't seen her for weeks. Maybe a month before.
Is that it?
Thanks, Uncle Eddie.
If you want my advice, nothing good comes from stirring up old memories.
We don't really have a choice about that.
There's always a choice, son. I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it, but there is.
Can we take a look at her file? Maybe we'd see something you didn't.
Her file?
Her case file, or police file, whatever you call it. You keep those pretty much forever, right?
We do, but I can't just pull it out right here, right now. There are procedures.
But you're the chief.
Which makes it even more important that I follow procedures.
Look, Chief Brown, are you gonna help us? Or are you gonna be a cop about
Tyler!
this?
No, it's fine. Tyler, I know you resent me, but fireweed was the best deal I could get you.
I'm not mad about fireweed, but I may be a little salty you kept my sister away for 7 fucking years.
That's what this is about? Look, that was the court's recommendation. They're the experts. I just went along.
Yeah, sure you did.
Trust me, son. We all believed that what happened that night was self-defense, but we couldn't be sure.
I can't believe this.
Look, we couldn't be sure, okay? I was trying to protect you both.
So you still not sure?
What?
You still think keeping us apart was the right call?
She was traumatized.
We needed each other to heal, and you took that away from us.
So why didn't you let your sister visit when you turned 18
Uncle,
then, huh?
please. Let's move on.
She's never gonna tell you how much that hurt her, but it did.
That was about me. It wasn't about her. Allison gets that. And 3 years is nothing compared to 7. Right, Allie?
Oh. Logan, what do you think? What do you think we should answer, Logan? I'm gonna need an answer from you. What do you think the answer is? Eddie did his best for me. Being kept apart was wrong. Oh. What would Logan do? Well, I feel like X is the right thing to say because being kept apart was wrong, but at the same time, I don't think Eddie did it out of malice, right? I'm gonna go. I think a lot of people here are gonna pick X, so I'm gonna go Y just to be a contrarian. Okay? What do you think about that, Logan? Should we be contrarians? Look at this, Logan. If we're gonna be contrarians, lick my hand. Logan. Yeah, we're gonna pick. I think in the scenario, I imagine that Eddie did what was best for her, or tried to at least. None of the characters seem malicious so far, which seems suspicious. Logan like his own balls, a good solution to most conundrums. This guy yes, but not malicious. Well, I mean, I think they're trying to. I mean, don't not do this in a lot of their games. They generally make very ambiguous characters. Even in Life is Strange, almost all the characters have like some sort of depth to them that makes them more than just like purely evil. So I think we're gonna go for Y. Contra line.
Eddie was just doing his best to protect me. To protect his family.
I thought I was your family.
You are. 7 years apart didn't change that. 10 years apart didn't either. But Eddie's family too. Look, we've all fucked up. We've all hurt each other.
Whoa, language.
But isn't that what family's for? Can't we just move on?
Sounds like the right call.
Move on.
Times like this, I wonder who raised who.
We're gonna stay the night at the old house. We better get going.
You wanna grab a bite first? It's on me. Don't wanna send you out there with empty stomachs.
I would not turn that down. Okay, let's go.
It's not a good idea. Logan's against it. My ears bleed. Wait, was that super loud? No. Wait, you saw that? Did you guys see that?
Stop!
There's a monster.
Allison! Allison!
Oh god. There, in the background. You see it in the background, right behind me. It's right there. It's the hag.
The Mad Hunter.
Oh, it's a hunter. That's the Mad Hunter. It's MC, you're right.
Please, Mom. I'm sorry I cut my hair. I won't do it again. I'm going to kill you! No. Please. Please. Mom.
The hunter did it.
Mom, please. No, don't do this. Ah! Allison. This isn't... What? Allison. I killed her. I killed her. Allison, we need to call for help. I killed her. No, you didn't. I killed her. And when they come, that's what we're gonna tell them. No, no. Yes, we look out for each other. That's what goblins do. And brothers and sisters. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay.
What was Mom trying to kill her son? We don't know for sure. That's what we're trying to find out. Oh, that was the end. Oh, I thought we would end at their home. Damn, okay. Oh, interesting. I didn't see a thing. Gonna look the. Well, I guess it's obvious now. Yeah, the hunter was at the police station. We saw the hunter at the police station. So the hunter is there in the future as well. It was kind of subtle. I barely saw it because I was looking away. But was this chapter 1? Next week, next chapter. Yes, this game is supposed to have 3 chapters, and they're releasing 1 chapter each week, to my understanding. So presumably we're going to have a new chapter. We're gonna play each chapter as to release probably. This will be our break from Horizon for the next 2 weeks. I assume they're gonna do that. That's what they said. I haven't actually seen the schedule, but it might be somewhere. Only 3 chapters total? Yeah, that's what I heard. 3 chapters. I might be wrong though. I might be wrong. But they had 3 chapters. I guess Don't Know didn't make Before the Storm, but Before the Storm was also 3 chapters. And you can get a lot of story told in 3 chapters. I mean, they did a lot with this chapter, right? Let me tab out real quick and just do that. I mean, I think this was pretty good start. I don't think I have anything to complain about. Oh, we can just like fast forward to the. Can we go back up again? No, we can't. Oh, voice actors. There we go. Tyler, August, Aiden Black, Allison was Erica Lindbeck, Grace Kaufman, and Gianna Ernst, Emily O'Brien. That sounds familiar. Might just be the O'Brien though. It was alright. Yeah, I think this was a good start. I think they did some pretty good stuff in this. I mean, it's pretty reminiscent of Life is Strange 2. I don't see much difference except for the characters. Like, they do the exact same stuff. The way you interact with stuff is exactly the same. I'm just gonna fast forward through this to see if there's. Oh, there might be choices at the end. Oh, there's also gonna be a scene. They're gonna show us. Here, I need to turn the volume back up again. They're gonna show us a spoiler for next. If this is Life is Strange, they're gonna show us what choices people made, and then there's gonna be see what you hate, what you're saying. Yes. Licensed music. I get nervous. The strangers stop the stars born in the bottom coming down. There we go. Allison was disappointed that Tyler didn't accept Eddie's peace offering. 73% accepted the ring. 9% threw the ring in the water. Oh. That's a bit too much for me. I'm happy with my 13% here. Allison was delighted to solve the princess riddle with her brother. 16% busted open the door. Tyler felt supported by Allison, trust at the store. Shows Tyler's memory. Okay, cool. Tyler sensed a rift between him and Allison when she sided with Eddie at the station. 28% sided with Eddie. Yeah, I knew it. Most people there would side with Tyler. Tyler earned Sam's respect. 51% called out Sam. Didn't call out Sam. Did I really call? I guess I kind of called him out. Yeah, that's true. Tessa opened up to the twins about Mary Ann. 14% learned the truth. Didn't get an answer. Antagonized Tessa. Eddie Brown felt validated by Allison's family plea when she sided with him at the station. 28% sided with Eddie. This might be interesting to see what changes in the future. Here comes the scene. This is the spoiler for next game. Normally I wouldn't watch these, but I guess since we're here.
So what now?
Well, he's obviously not going to give us the truth. So I say we go get it ourselves.
Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
Go big or go home.
It was deemed a homicide. What happens if I hit continue? New chapter will open on September 3rd. What date is it today? September 3rd. Like next Thursday. We probably won't play it on Thursday though, but we'll probably do it on Saturday again, but interesting to note. Consequences. Oh, okay, cool. Collectibles, replay. Right, so I'm unironically going to I'm gonna read through the book. So if you think that shit is boring, because I'm interested in what it says. If you think that shit is boring, then now would probably be the time to. Oh, we got all the collectibles too. That's pretty cool, huh? I think this means we got all of them. It's weird you can't access the book from here though. I guess I just have to like go back to where they found the book. Like we had the book here for sure. Oh, replay in isolation mode. Here, let me go out real quick, and then let me just pull this down a bit lower, because I want to talk about the game while we probably have to watch a forced cutscene, I assume. Oh, we don't have to, cool. Wait, the choices don't lead to new choices. What do you mean? What do you mean about that? What do you mean by the choices don't lead to new choices? Next Final Fantasy expansion will be announced next month as well. Branching paths. They should. I mean, so. Let's look at this game from a Life is Strange perspective, because this game is inherently Life is Strange, right? Everything about this game just screams Life is Strange. Since everyone does all the same choices. No. What do you mean everyone does the same choices? What do you mean, Sun 320? Everyone faces the same dilemmas, I mean. Yeah, but I mean that's pretty inherent with story-based games like this. So how Life is Strange usually does this is they will you can call them false dilemmas. Like you have a limited amount of choice, right? But what likely happens is that based on my choices, this will drive interactions with those characters later. So when we get to later points in the next games, you know, because I stuck up to Eddie, because I said Eddie was family, that's going to lead to like a new dynamic. Something's going to happen there, you know. Let's say we break into the police station, we get caught, and because I supported Eddie, Eddie's going to help us like get away with it or something like that, you know, stuff like that. Maybe because I got what was the bear's name? Not Tom, but Sam. Maybe because I got Sam to respect me. And later he will like listen to me. Stuff like that is usually how this works. They're usually very small because they can't make massive changes. Diamond structure choices branch out and pull back in, yeah. Because this game's usually pretty small, at least in Life is Strange 1 and 2, they can't make massive changes to the story based on your choices. Maybe in this game, because it's just 3 episodes, they're going to do that. Maybe they're going to say, hey, you made this choice, so you're going to get this exclusive thing happening. But usually it's pretty minor. It's like, maybe it's an additional conversation, or it's a character helping you out when they shouldn't, or it might mean in some rare cases, this might be something like a character might not die because they know you trust them. But it also might mean that because I'm not trusting Tyler that much, because Tyler and I aren't really bonding, that might also have some huge dynamic changes later. I wanted to say that I think this is a great start to the game. I think they are handling the trans stuff pretty well. This was something they made a big post about that I disagreed with, because they were saying in their post that they wanted to make like a more, I don't remember the exact wording, like a better made, like a more immersive like trans character, and I think they made a great trans character. I think they're still doing what they said they wouldn't do, which is kind of forcing the issue, but I was expecting more I was expecting the trans part being more like backseat to this, where it's not important to the story. But so far it seems like imperative to the story, right? I assume that's not just me noticing that, which is fine. I think that's fine. But based on what they wrote on their FAQ, I was expecting something completely different. I like the characters so far. I think both Tyler and Allison are cool characters. I think the side characters seem good so far, and I like the little mechanics with their power. This is more what I enjoy with Life is Strange games. In Life is Strange 2, they went with a very like generic power. They went with telekinesis, but in this they went with something unique again, right? This is a unique power that has some interesting twists. Like I really love the fact that we're choosing. We're choosing between two different memories, essentially creating our own memory, or choosing which memory is real, which I think is really, really cool. That's something they can probably play a lot more with in the next game. And I also like the supernatural aspects to this. I like the fact that the hunter might be a real thing. We saw it when we were a kid, and it was also in the police station, which indicates that the hunter might be a real thing. And somehow that relates to the mom. I'm not sure how, but we might learn that as we're reading this. Let's see. We are at the bear's big pause, which means we have about 50 pages to read. They're just 50 paragraphs though, so I'm gonna read through this. It might not be entertaining, but it might provide some insight into the story. So I'm just gonna do it. I mean, once we get to this part, I think this is gonna be like super cool. So yeah, I'm gonna start reading through this. If Enlightened storytelling ASMR, yeah. My voice is probably going to be destroyed after this, and I'm running a tabletop game in an hour and a half, so it's going to be good. You should get a dog to read, like some kid with problem reading. I don't think that would be very easy. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the old bear was out looking for a snack when he spied a bee's nest in a hole high up in a tree. The tree was dry and brittle, but the old bear was hungry, and so he made his way to the nest. Oh, for anyone tuning in, if there's anyone tuning in, we've deciphered that some of these characters are real characters in the story. So the goblins are obviously the kids. our main characters, and the bear is a character we met named Sam, probably. And the princess is our mom. The tree was dry and brittle, but the old bear was hungry, and so he made his way to the nest. But when he got there, he found a giant paw couldn't fit in the hole. Determined, he tried to force it inside, but the effort caused the branch below him to snap. The old bear tumbled to the ground and landed with a painful oomph. He lay there stunned from the fall, when all of a sudden something bit him. The bite was followed by another, and another, and another. Carpenter ants were swarming up his legs. You see, they had been nesting in the branch, and they did not appreciate being forced from their home. The old bear howled and jumped to his feet to dance around as he swatted and snapped, but the big bear paws couldn't do much about the tiny ants. When he finally managed to squish or scare them all off, the old bear heard someone laughing. The crafty goblins had seen the whole thing. "Clumsy old bear," they teased. "Those big old paws aren't good enough at anything, are they?" They then sped off, leaving the old bear's pride hurting just as bad as his body. He lumbered through the forest, hungry and sad. "Maybe I am just a clumsy old bear," he moaned. And my big old paws aren't good at anything." At that moment, the old bear heard a sad, sad noise. "What's that?" he wondered, and he followed the sound to where a mountain goat stood atop a boulder high up a hillside. "Old bear!" she cried. "Old bear! Please help, my kid is stuck." Sure enough, a tiny mountain goat was trapped inside the stones, bleating sadly. The old bear began walking towards them and then stopped. "I'm probably just going to make it worse," he thought, but then the goat kid started to bleat even louder, and the old bear put away his fear. He climbed up to where the goat was trapped, careful to where he stepped and trying not to think of how he had only just fallen out of a tree. Every now and then, the ground would slide away from under his feet, but he kept trying. When he reached the goat kid, he put his mighty paws against one of the boulders and began to push. At first it didn't budge, but he dug in and pushed even harder. Finally, the boulder parted just wide enough to let the kid scramble to safety. The old bear released the boulder and let out a triumphant roar. Thank you," gushed the mama goat, and she and her kid bounded off up the mountain. The old bear watched them go with a smile, and then made his way back down the hillside, wiggling his rump in triumph as he went. To their surprise, the crafty goblins waited at the bottom of the hill. "We saw the whole thing," they said. "We were wrong. You aren't just a clumsy old bear, and your paws are good for helping others." If you have time for this, you could play some Frog Fraction. It's only a 1 to 2 hour game, although it's probably better to play it all in one sitting. I mean, I don't have 1 to 2 hours right now even. But let's see how long this takes. I mean, it only took a couple minutes to read that, right? The Moon Hag loses her name. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake in an ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch in disguise. She was mean and cruel. She liked nothing more than to swim in the deepest parts of the lake, where the light was dim under the ice, admiring the corpses of the many victims she tricked into the water over the years. She was so hateful that only the cold water of the lake could keep her cool. Her most prized possession was a thin mirror sold to her by the secret keeper, and she kept it in a chest at the bottom of the lake. It was no ordinary mirror. If you looked in it, you would see a reflection of who you truly desired to be, and for 1 hour, the mirror granted you the power to appear as that person. Whenever a boat or an unwanted traveler approached the edge of the lake, the old witch used the mirror to appear as the beautiful woman she always wished to be, and with this disguise she lured the unfortunate sailors or wanderer into the deep and cold water. There the old seal forced the victim to become her servant, and when she was done with them, they joined her collection of corpses in the deepest parts of the lake. Damn, this is brutal for kids, right? One day, when the old seal swam down to the den under the lake, she discovered that someone had stolen her mirror. The chest where she kept her most prized possession had been forced open, and now it was empty. Who would have committed such a crime? Who would have dared to deprive her of her only treasure? The old seal went mad, and her anger heated the water of the lake around her. For a time, everyone was happy with the temperature change, for the weather suddenly became sweeter and the air warmer. But after a few weeks, things started to get ugly. First, the fish began to die off, for they could not live in the hot water. Then the glaciers began to melt, and the water of the lake rose and spilled out, flooding the forest and the meadows. And finally, the weather grew so hot that even the Ice King himself was awakened from his long sleep and decided to see what was going on. In the deepest part of the lake, he found the Mad Witch steaming among the corpses of her victims, so angry that the lake was about to boil. It only took a few minutes for the Ice King to understand what had happened, and demand that the thieves present themselves before him. The thieves had no choice but to appear, for no one dared to disobey the Ice King. The crafty goblins presented themselves mirror in hand. Why did you steal the mirror? Why did you... What would the king sound like? It's actually, I think it's better to do it when you got 2 hours to make sure you get through it in one sitting. Fractions are harder when you have to stop and come back to them late after all. Why did you steal the mirror? Asked the king. We were curious. We just wanted to see what we really wanted to be, apologized the goblins. But the stupid thing is broken. We look the same. That doesn't mean it did not work, smiled the king. Now apologize and give the mirror to me. For it is too powerful to be used by thieves or a mean old hag. The goblins apologized and gave the mirror to the Ice King, but the old seal was still angry. And what about me? She asked. I have been deprived of my treasure, and I demand compensation. The Ice King frowned as he spoke again. Old hag, you are mean and cruel, but I concede you have been wronged. For now, you will be allowed to leave the lake and walk the earth as the hag you really are, but only when the moon is full. And you, goblins, you had better stay away from the lake, for I won't protect you from the moon hag's wrath. And this is how the two goblins forced the moon hag to change her name. I wonder who the Ice King is. We found the Ice King statue at the police station, but I don't know if that means anything. The seal does have the same hair as Tessa, though, I think. Or could this be like a bad side of her mom? But this story could also be to stop them from walking on the lake, right? The goblins tricked the Mad Hunter. Let's take a sip of water. Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return with the Vice Princess. For your failure, said the Gold Lady, I will take your left hand, and will return it, and you will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the Wise Princess, and if you can bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand. The Mad Hunter could not hunt with just his right hand, but if he lost both hands, he would never be able to hunt again, and would no longer be a Mad Hunter, but only a Mad Man. So the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching for his, with his piercing eye for the Wise Princess. The crafty goblins were out searching for mischief, and when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl, we cannot let him find the princess, said the goblins. So they devised a plan. It was wash day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned to where the Mad Hunter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down a path that would have led him to the big wooden house, the goblins danced the straw princess in and out of the view of the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind. So they put their heads together to come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fate princess down with stones and dropped her into the frigid water, careful not to plunge into the depths themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The Mad Hunter removed his clothes and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water, down below where the ice covered the lake's surface. Finally he caught her, but when he spun her towards him, he realized she had no head, and that her body was stuffed with straw. And then he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulders as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found that it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins' mischief and called, Goblins, did you take my gown? The goblins emerged from their cave and nodded sadly. Now what will I wear? Asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress. Let us explain, said the goblins. So they told the princess the story of the Mad Hunter, and then they proceeded to produce his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. Thank you, my friends, she said, for rescuing me and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown. The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below, the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful as a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge, to once again hunt the wise princes and earn back his left hand. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter. Also worth noting that the mom, which is the princess, ended up in the water, right? The pelican helps her friends. So the pelican is probably is more likely to be store lady, right? What was her name? Sasha? Sarah? Samantha? Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, an elderly winter storm blanketed Tessa. Pelicans are assholes. Well, this one is good. It was so early in the year that the creatures of the forest were not yet ready for an ordinary winter, much less a bad one, and everyone agreed that the storm was a sign the Ice King had planned for a long, cold winter. The princess had grown up in a kingdom where it was sunny all year long, and the goblins were very young, so no one in the big wooden house knew how to prepare for such a winter. The house was not only well insulated, and they did not have enough fuel or food. Was not well insulated. Only the pious pelican noticed their plight, and when it came time to fly south with the other birds, her heart was heavy with sadness. What can I do? She thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? The time came to go, and the pelican struggled to take flight. It felt as though a leaden weight were stuck right in the center of her chest. What can I do? She thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? Didn't we just read that? She managed to take off, but only just barely, flapping fiercely to catch up with the other birds. As the pious pelican began her journey, the storm picked up, battering her to and fro. She had fallen well behind the flock, and she was already growing tired, but for all her challenges in the air, she could tell things were much worse on the ground. A deep freeze had settled over the forest. The leaden weight in her chest grew heavier as she thought of the princess and the goblins. What can I do? She thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? Am I going crazy? The storm intensified, and the pelicans was in total whiteout. She knew she should have despaired, but all she could feel was the weight, which had grown and grown until she thought she might drop out of the sky. She had felt called to help the princess and the goblins, but she had ignored it. I should have stayed, she thought. It was the right thing to do. And now I'm lost, with no way to make it right. Suddenly she was plucked from the sky and deposited in the hall of the Ice King. Pelican, said he, you were flying in circles around my mountain. I was lost, she said, weighed down by the weight of guilt in my heart. The Ice King stared at her sagely. Is it guilt, or is it something else? Open your beak. He reached down inside her, pulling out a glowing stone. The pious pelican was surprised at how it filled her with warmth, chasing away cold in her doubt. You know what you must do, said the Ice King. The pious pelican flew straight to the big wooden house. Snow had already blown in through its many cracks, and ice crept across the floorboard. She found the princess and the goblins huddled in front of the quiet hearth, nearly frozen solid. No! She cried, and when she placed the stone in the princess's lap, the warmth of it spread through the whole house, melting all that had frozen. The princess threw her arms around the pelican's chest, and the goblins clung to her legs. Thank you, they cried. You're welcome, said the pelican, smiling in deep satisfaction. What is that? Asked the princess, staring at the wonderful stone. At first, said the pelican, I thought it was my guilt, but then, when the Ice King pulled it out of me, I realized it was something much more powerful. Just then, the storm broke, and the skies cleared. The pelican filled the big wooden house's larder with food from her beak, and then she took to the skies, lightened by the knowledge that through her charity, everyone in the big wooden house would have warm and fed until spring. And that is the story of how the pious pelican saved the wise princess and the crafty goblins from the long winter. Hey Serp, you're joining us for the reading session right now. We have about 50 pages left to read. The goblins earned their voice. So this pious pelican story is about how Tessa helped us during the winter and stuff, right? Help us supply us. That one's pretty straightforward, I think. Once upon a time, in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. This is a long-ass story. Yeah, it's super long. How, said the first goblin, does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, said the second, and so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed into the stalwart moose's eyes. Though the goblin couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose, for the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the stalwart moose blinked. I feel lighter, the moose said Moose. Did I just give you something? The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The stalwart moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblin hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on, because they were not doing anything obviously bad. The voice is how they talk to each other, the two kids and the two adults now, Allison and Tyler. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. We want to know Moose's secret. What do we have to trade? Asked the secret keeper. Oh, what do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handed hairbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know the moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. Aww, that's so sad. The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more. So the goblin followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of the nearby ridge, and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed the high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out as if they had just thrust them into boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. You stole my secrets, said the secret keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblins stopped crying, because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange? They asked. I will give you back the silver-handed hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets? Sah! You will have to offer more than that. What if, said the keeper, I share the gift of voice? The crafty goblins grew excited. That will do. So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was blank. They tried to speak to her using their own minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other, and not with the whole of the forest. And that is how the goblins stole the gift of voice from the goblin secret keeper. From the secret keeper, but why they could only use it with each other. Alright, we're on the big frog is punished. Let's go to the index for a second. Oh, there's like 30 pages left. Oh my god. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was no ordinary frog. She had been given the gift of speech when she saved the princess from the mad hunter. From the morning to the evening, she did everything the other frogs did, except that she knew how to speak. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud voice, and everybody was unhappy with that, because she never stopped babbling. She babbled about the too hot sun and the too deep pond, about the rain to come, and all the delicious flies she had eaten. Across the forest, all the creatures tolerated the endless noise until one day they could not deal with it anymore. They asked the big frog to quiet down. I can't, said the big frog. This is what I do. Before the princess kissed me, I croaked all day long, and you all liked that I did. This is the same, except you can understand what I say. And now you will find it irritating, but I can't change what I am, can I? Could you? All the creatures agreed that she was right, and it was rude of them to ask the big frog to stop doing what she had always done. So they returned to their own parts of the forest and let the big frog do what frogs have always done, jumping and talking with some more. About the too hot sun and the too deep pond, about the rain to come and the delicious flies they have eaten. And for a time it was all right, but in the forest words travel fast and everyone has a story to tell. The big frog, being who she was, gossiped and gossiped about everything she overheard. She told the bees that the old bear had stolen their precious honey 2 years ago, and she told the beaver that the eagles had stolen their precious wood. She told the deer who had killed her fawn, and she told the tall spruce who had carved a cuss word into its bark. Once again, everyone in the forest asked the big frog to keep quiet, for now everyone had a grudge against everyone else. But once again, the big frog would not listen. When I was just a frog, you never paid attention to me. And now, and nobody helped me when the mad hunter hunted me for sport. This is only right for a wrong, and I will not stop talking. All the long paragraphs. The fuss went on, and in the noise was so loud that the Ice King himself awoke and decided to see what was going on. Silence! He bellowed the king, and even the big frog stopped babbling. Once the forest was quiet again, the Ice King patiently listened to what each and every animal of the forest had to say, until finally he made his mind. Big Frog, you have abused the gift of speech, for you have only used it to get revenge. Despite knowing that words can be hurtful, you threw them around without caution, and you caused too much trouble. The big frog opened her mouth to protest, but the Ice King raised his finger, before she could say another word. Since you received the gift of speech for a good deed, I will not dare to take it away from you. So here's your punishment. I will tell you the biggest of my secrets. It is a secret so powerful and so dangerous that it will frighten you, but if you ever reveal it to anyone... The Ice King bent down and whispered such potent words in the big frog's ear that the poor creature started to tremble. Now, go on about your business, all of you, and try to forget what the big frog told you, for you are all still living in the forest, and you have nowhere else to go. And this is how the big frog irritated the Ice King, and how she was punished. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven to go. The too hot sun. True. The goblin saved the old beaver. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, winter gave way to spring in a sudden burst of warm air that melted all the snow and all the ice all at once. The river swelled until it could no longer hold all the water in, and then it spilled out to create new rivers, in places where no one was expecting them. The whole of the forest went into a panic, looking for shelter from rising water. Stop it, Enda, I'm already dead. Listen, we're almost at the good one. The good one's at the very end. The very old beaver had been working on her dam when those new rivers came rushing right at her. She screeched and squealed, but whatever direction she ran, more water appeared. She was caught in the flooding and thought she had been an excellent swimmer. Age had taken a toll, and so the raging water carried her off. A speed couldn't control. Help, she called. I'm enjoying the stories. Me too. The crafty goblins had been running back to the cave under the big wooden house when they heard the beaver's cries. We have to help the beaver, one of the goblins said. You go one way, I'll go the other. They ran, keeping in touch with the gift of voice. Finally, one of them spotted her, twisting and tumbling in the river. But she was on the opposite side of the water, and the goblins could not reach her. Brother, the sister goblin called out through the gift of voice. I see her, but I can't get her. Maybe you can. I'll try, the goblin guided her brother, so that she could hit the river in just the right spot to reach the beaver. The plan worked, and soon the second goblin appeared in just the right spot. Beaver, he shouted, holding out a branch. Grab a hold of this. The beaver grabbed it, but in her panic, she pulled the goblin in two. No, cried his sister. She ran as hard as her legs could go, managing to outpace the river and to get ahead of the beaver and her brother, searching for some means to get them out. She spied a low-hanging branch. They'd zip by quickly, but if they were fast enough... Oh god, I'm dying. Your stream is the only onboard entertainment my passengers have on this flight. I'm gonna need some more action. Listen, this is the stream right now. Brother, she cried out through the gift. You're coming up on a low branch. Hanging branch, you'll zip by it quickly. But if you're fast enough... Got it, said her brother, and then he said it to the beaver. Get ready to grab a hold of a low-hanging branch. We're going to zip by it quickly. But if we're fast enough, suddenly they were right in front of it and reached out, snagging hold. Though the water beat against them, trying to shake them loose, they pulled themselves along the branch, back to dry land. Chat is heating up. When they were all safe, the very old beaver thanked the goblins. But how? She asked. Did you know that just where to find me, and how did you know that the branch was coming? The goblins shared a secret smile. Just lucky, I guess, they said. And that is how the goblins saved the very old beaver from the flooding river, and how she never knew how they did it. Wow, the Aarons have reached a new low for entertainment. It's thin air, what do you expect? Let's enable TTS for Amanda. We could have listened to this in TTS, that might have been good. I'm running out of water, by the way. The goblins irritate the Ice King. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient wood, the crafty goblins were getting into all kinds of trouble. They had awoken in a particular mischievous mood that day, and there was not a single denizen of the ancient forest who they did not manage to pull a prank on. They left a mud pie in the princess's kitchen, so that when she dug in, she got a big mouthful of dirt. They used paint to draw a silly picture all over Moose's antlers while he slept. They told the mangy muskrat that his coat had been returned to his former glory, which made him very sad when he rushed to the water's edge and found he was in fact still mangy. They stole branches from the very old beaver's dam in order to have a sword fight, and they filled the old bear's den with burrs. Every time they ran away in a fit of giggles, never stopping to consider whether their jokes had done any harm. They were on their way to fill the pious pelican's beak full of bubbles when they were hoisted into the air by their legs. Though they thrashed and shouted, they found themselves staring into the face of the Ice King. "All morning," he said, "I have been hearing complaints about you two." They're just pranks," said the goblins. "No one has really been hurt." "Oh no?" asked the Ice King. He forced them to see how each of the victims of their pranks was doing. The princess had a stomach ache from swallowing the mud. The moose's antlers itched terribly where the paint had touched them. The muskrat was crying, sad at being reminded that what his vanity had cost him. The very old beaver's den was flooded, and the old bear was trying to get the burrs out of his fur, but finding most of them hopelessly tangled. "For your punishment," said the Ice King, "you must help each of them undo the harm you caused. If you do a good enough job of this, there will be no further punishment. If you do not, you will have to give me your noses, so that you can no longer stick them into other people's business." So we can at least have fun while you're boring us to death. Not even trans goblins. One of them is a trans goblin. In the end, they came before the Ice King to see if they had done enough. The Ice King surveyed the forest and found that everyone seemed to be back to normal. "What did you learn?" asked the Ice King. "That our pranks can make people feel bad," said the goblin. The Ice King smiled and nodded. "Yes, actions have consequences. In case you forget, I am going to leave you with a reminder. Whenever one of your pranks is going to hurt someone, you are going to feel a little pit in your stomach. That will be your punishment and your warning." So every time after that, the goblins set out to do a prank, they went a little too far, they felt a little pit in their stomach. They were forced to consider whether it was the right thing to do. That is how the goblins irritated the Ice King and how they were punished. 1, 2, we're 5 left. No, there's no baggers. They're all asleep. The pelican forgives the goblins. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess who shared as much food with them as was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry, always hungry. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. There were king crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink-shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, purple spinny urchins, and even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. "Do you think she would mind if we took just a little?" asked one goblin to another. "Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs," said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, flinched some crabs, and ran. The goblins scarfed the crabs, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. "She won't miss a handful of shrimp," said one of the goblins. The goblins scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. "Maybe also a few scallops?" said one of the goblins to the other. The goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry, so they went back for clams, and then urchins, and finally the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then the pelican woke up. What happened to my food? She asked, unable to lie about it. The goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was charitable. Was a charitable hearted bird, and she could tell that the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. Goblins, said the pious pelican, I will share my food with you, but you must, in return, follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will have considered your debt paid. But we have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have your nimble hands, and your crafty brains, and your loving hearts, said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itch, hard-to-reach spot on its back, and so they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. Next they helped the old bear, who could not get the honey out of the narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of the tree with the hive, and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess, crying over a loss she would not speak of, so they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug, and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. Did it feel good, being as generous as I am? Asked the pelican. It did, said the goblins. I'm glad, said the pelican. We all have problems that we can't solve on our own, but if everyone goes out with generosity in their hearts, then there is always someone on hand to help. But we all must commit to it, so there must be no one there to help when you need it. Or they may be, okay. This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the pious pelican for her food and lessons. Of course, by this time, they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem until the day the stalwart moose taught them to fish. But that is another story. And that is how the pious pelican forgave the crafty goblins, and how she taught them charity. Oh, so Tom is the Ice King, right? Because what this describes is just it's the kids doing shenanigans to the other citizens of the town, right? And then Tom Tom as the mayor, he's the one that has to tell them to be straight and help others instead. And Tessa is the pelican who helps them. Alright, 4 left. Oh. The goblins meet the ice troll. Oh, I wonder who the moose is. I wonder if the moose is Eddie, maybe. That could make sense. Because he has lights, and the antlers could be like the car, I guess. But or the lights on the car, I don't know. Once upon a time, in an ancient... Oh! Yes! The moose is Eddie, because Eddie lost his wife. And he said it was his fault. Called it. We don't know who the frog is yet, but... Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, the crafty goblins were awake after they should have been asleep. One goblin said to the other, "Let's go explore the forest." Now the goblins were not in the habit of exploring the forest late at night, and they did not know what they would find, but this did not scare them off. They crept out of their beds, bundled up, and went exploring. It was dark. The light of the moon was just enough to keep them from walking into trees, but they could not see more than 15 feet in front of them. Every time a twig snapped, or a branch rattled, they considered turning back, but they didn't. And so, they had ventured far beyond the house into a part of the forest they were not familiar with. When they realized the snapping of twigs and the rattling of branches had become steady, something was following them. They turned to run, but a hulking figure emerged from the darkness, sweeping them up with a giant hand and stuffing them in a burlap sack. The goblins wiggled and cried, but the sack remained shut. Oh no, not the sack. As the captors stomped through the forest, singing, "Whittle diddle dum, whittle diddle dee. In this bag some meal for me." And after a lot of thumping and thudding, the bag opened, and the goblins were dumped into a giant iron pot full of warming water. A huge troll stood overhead, grinning down at them through long, bushy white eyebrows. "I am the ice troll, and you are my dinner." He ready to cook the goblins, singing, "Whittle diddle dum, dum dee, there's soon to be soup for me." Finishing his diddle, he bent over to stoke the fire beneath the pot, and let out a loud noise of pain, rubbing at a spot on his back that always ached. The troll stood painfully and walked over to a stone shelf, where he began to chop potatoes. One of the goblins had an idea. She whispered to her brother, "Follow my lead." The goblin stretched out in the water, floating and letting out sighs of contentment. Ah, said one of the goblins. This is the most relaxed I've ever been. My body feels so good. I think I could run 100 miles without stopping, said the second. The troll peered at them. They weren't supposed to be happy about being in the cookpot, but they certainly looked like they were. Troll, said the goblins, if your back is hurting, you should try sitting in the water, just for a little bit, before it gets too hot. The troll stomped over. What if I take you out? Then you will escape, and there would be no soup for me. Put us back in the sack, suggested the goblins, then we can't run away. This made sense to the troll. The spot on his back that had always ached was still bothering him, and the goblins couldn't go anywhere if they were trapped. So he stuffed the goblins back in the sack and climbed into the soup pot. He stretched out and let out a sigh of contentment. Meanwhile, the goblins threw themselves around in the sack until it began to swing. The troll was so relaxed, he didn't even notice. The bag dropped onto the shelf where the troll had been chopping potatoes, and the goblins pushed it up against the edge of the troll's knife, sawing a hole. Then they made a break for it. The troll finally noticed that what they were doing and roared out in anger, but he was so relaxed that when he tried to chase them, he tumbled out of the cookpot and into the flames, catching his bushy eyebrows on fire. The goblins ran and ran, and ran as fast as they could through the ancient and deep forest, until they were back in their cave, and safe in their beds. They vowed never to venture out in the ancient and deep forest late at night again, for they did not think that they'd be so lucky as to trick the ice troll twice. And that is a story of how the crafty goblins met the ice troll, and how they never did again. Yeah, I have no idea who the ice troll is supposed to be. Oh, we got 3 left to go. How many is that? It's 8 pages. The goblins tricked the muskrat. I'm sweating for some reason. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient wood, there lived a muskrat. The muskrat was a lazy, cowardly creature who did little but lay around in the sun, cleaning his beautiful coat until it shone. One day, the muskrat found the crafty goblins playing king of the mountain on his favorite rock. He was too cowardly to confront them directly, and so he retreated to a safe distance, and then pitched a stone right at the hornet's nest hanging overhead. One of the goblins saw him do it, but before she could say anything, the hornet emerged, furious, and chased the goblins away, stinging them with the rock empty. The muskrat claimed that his spot. When the goblins returned, they asked the muskrat, "Why did you do that?" "I don't know what you're talking about," he said, turning away to ignore them. The goblins knew the muskrat cared for nothing but his coat, so they devised to steal it in order to teach him a lesson. As the muskrat lay in the sun, he spied the goblins strutting by. Their skin was covered in flecks of gold. "Goblins!" called the muskrat. "What happened to make your skin shine that way?" "When we were attacked by the hornets, we ran and ran until we found a pool by the glacier. We dove in, and then came out this way." Would you show me this pool?" asked the muskrat. The crafty goblin led the muskrat to the pool. The muskrat looked at the pool skeptically. "It looks like a pool," he said. The goblin chuckled and shrugged. "You don't have to jump in if you don't want to, but what do you lose if you try? And if it works, why, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest." With visions of his splendid coat in mind, the muskrat jumped in. When he emerged, he was disappointed to find that nothing had changed. Said one goblin. "Maybe you have to be stung by the hornets first, just like us." The muskrat hesitated, because getting stung would be painful. Seeing his hesitation, the goblins added, "If it works, you will be the most beautiful creatures in the whole of the forest." The muskrat decided it was worth it. He returned to the hornet's nest and pitched a stone right at it. The hornets emerged, even more furious this time. They chased the muskrat, stinging him repeatedly until he jumped into the magic pool. The muskrat was disappointed to find that, once again, nothing had changed. "I wonder if the magic only works for us," said one of the goblins. "Would you like me to jump in with your coat?" The muskrat hesitated. "If it works, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest." With visions of this splendid coat in the mind, the muskrat agreed. He slipped it off and handed it to the goblins. Without his coat, the muskrat was pale and covered in scabbing welts. Instead of jumping in the pool, one goblin ran away with the coat, laughing. The other pushed the muskrat into the frigid pool, and as the water splashed the goblin, the gold flecks ran, revealing that they had only ever been painted on. The muskrat cried so pitifully, and made such a clamor, that he awoke the Ice King, who came down to the forest to see what had happened. When the Ice King saw the muskrat, he laughed, only further infuriating the creature. "Tell me what happened," said the Ice King. Both the muskrat and the goblins told their side of the story, and the Ice King considered his case before him. "It is true that the muskrat is vain, and he thinks of nothing but himself," concluded the Ice King. "But he needs something to keep him warm in the winter and the snow." So the Ice King was decided. The muskrat would be his coat back, would get his coat back, but it would be patchy and unkempt. After that day, he became known as Mangy Muskrat, and that is how the goblins tricked the muskrat into giving up his coat, and how he got his name. Oh, we got 4 pages left. God bless America. The moose teaches the goblins. A drop of water. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were hungry. This wasn't unusual. The goblins were always hungry, but today they were particularly hungry. They opened the wise princess's cupboard to look for a snack, but all she had was a small pile of nuts and berries, and just one strip of dried fish. The goblins grabbed it all and gobbled it up, but they were still hungry. They went out into the woods to look for more to eat. First, they dropped by the small pond. The big frog was asleep, and beside the pond was a pile of insects she had caught for eating after she woke up. The goblins crept up to the pile, careful not to wake up the big frog. As they got close, she ribbited loudly, and they froze. But the big frog kept sleeping. They grabbed up the pile of insects and grabbed it and gobbled it up, but they were still hungry. As they crept back into the woods, they found the stalwart moose watching them. Did you just steal the big frog's food? The goblins tried not to look guilty, but failed. She said we could have them, they cried. Oh, really? Asked the moose. Let's ask her. So Moose woke up Big Frog and asked, Did the goblins say the goblins could... Did you say the goblins could have food? Your food. I'm losing my mind. The Big Frog looked up at the goblins, who she knew were always hungry, and nodded. Yes, I did. Really? Asked the Moose, surprised. Frog nodded, and the Moose sighed. All right then, he said, and had to let the goblins go. Their next stop was the river. They watched as the old bear swiped at the leaping salmon, catching it deftly in his large paws. He lay it out upon the rock and left it to dry, lumbering it into the woods to seek out some berries. The crafty goblins crept up to the rock, carefully in the case the old bear returned. They reached the rock, grabbed the salmon, and gobbled it all up, but they were still hungry. As they crept back into the woods, the stalwart moose was once again waiting for them. Are you going to tell me old bear said you could have that? Yes, replied the goblins. The old bear ambled up at that moment, and Moose asked them, Did you leave the fish for the goblins? Old Bear looked at the goblins, who he knew were always hungry, and nodded. I did. He said, Really? Asked the Moose. Really, said the old bear. After Moose left, the old bear said to the goblins, Be sure to tell the princess I was kind to you, and don't steal my fish again. The goblins, still hungry, went out looking for one more meal. They crept up to the mangy muskrat's lodge and began to climb inside. When they were dragged right back out, the stalwart moose dangled them by the seats of their pants and said, Now, I know Mangy Muskrat didn't tell you that you could eat his food, because he blames you for his coat being ruined. Besides, he barely has enough for himself and doesn't share with anyone. The goblins began to protest, but he shook his head. He set the goblins down and said, Come with me. The goblins followed Stalwart Moose to a part of the river where it ran slowly enough for them to walk into it safely. He gave them each a fishing line and said, I am going to teach you how to fish, so that when you are hungry, you do not need to steal from the animals of the forest. It will be hard work, but it will be honest. The crafty goblins were not against working hard, but they were just hungry, and so they listened to Moose and soon pulled wiggling fish out of the river. They ate them up. Finally, they were no longer hungry. And that is how the stalwart moose came to teach the crafty goblins to fish. Alright, last part of the book. We saved the best for last. The Mad Hunter gets his hand back. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake near the ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch. After angering the Ice King, she had been bound to the lake, allowing only venture out when the moon was full, and only looking like the hag she truly was. For years she dreamed of vengeance, all alone within the deep lake among the corpses of her many previous victims. One night, she awoke to see a black and hooded silhouette clawing to reach a beautiful gown full of stone. The human had delved far deeper into the lake than any land dweller should have been able to go. His tenacity and ferociousness impressed the moon hag, and she decided he would be wasted in her statuary of corpses. She used her magic to enspell him, allowing him to breathe under the water, but also binding him to her service. You, she said, will be my instrument of my release and my revenge. For you and I together will know the Ice King. The Moon Hag had never heard of the Mad Hunter, and she did not know the power he wielded. She could only tell he was a hunter, and her lust for revenge blinded her to the threat he posed. She gifted him a hand of ice, which was not as nimble as a hand of flesh, but allowed him to serve her better than no hand could. The Moon Hag had spent years devising the perfect plan to kill the Ice King, and years more moving all the pieces into place to execute it. In the meantime, the Mad Hunter served her, guarding her chest of treasures and plotting his own plots. Finally, everything was prepared. The full moon rose, and the Moon Hag stepped on land, giddy at the thought she would never have to leave again, if it did not please her. She brought the Mad Hunter to his post, a jagged peak of ice and stone from which would loose the arrow that would slay the Ice King. Before she could go, he put forward a proposal. "Moon Hag," said the Mad Hunter, "if you grow back my missing hand, I would be certain to hit the Ice King with my arrow. We will have only one shot, and I would hate to miss. You're a powerful witch, so you'll be able to craft ties to bind me to this place that I cannot break." The Moon Hag considered it. "All right, I will grow back your hand, and then bind you where you here with ties that will not break." She cast a spell, and the Mad Hunter's hand of ice replaced with a hand of flesh. As the witch left to complete the next part of the plan, the Mad Hunter grinned wickedly in the moonlight. After a short time, the Moon Hag returned, luring the Ice King into the Mad Hunter's line of sight. "What is this about, Moon Hag?" asked the Ice King. "Many a long year have you bound me to the lake," said the Moon Hag. "Many a long year have I been alone in the dark. That ends tonight." She cast a powerful spell that made the Ice King slow to react, and they gave the signal. "Mad Hunter!" she cried. "Let your arrow fly!" Nothing happened. She twitched nervously. "Mad Hunter!" she growled. "Let your arrow fly!" Still nothing happened. The Ice King, meanwhile, was striding towards her, slow but furiously. The Moon Hag fled, running first to the jagged peak of ice and stone where she had left her servant, where her servant should have waited. But the peak was empty. The ties had been broken, and the Mad Hunter was gone. For in the end, he was the more powerful of the two, especially once he had two hands. When the Ice King finally caught the hag, his furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. "For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. You will no longer be allowed to leave, not even under a full moon." The Moon Hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. And this is how the Mad Hunter escaped the Moon Hag, and how he got his left hand back. How far have we gotten? The end. That's how far we are. Oh boy. My throat hurts right now. Oh, that was quite the read. I'm sweating, like my back is actually sweating. I was gonna say if you see here. Cool. Those stories are really good. Yeah, and I think all of them are going to be important to the game, which is why we read them. Some of them have already been relevant, and I think some of the later ones will be relevant later when we learn who these characters are. We might meet the old hag. That might be someone that went to prison, and we might meet the frog. We're not sure who the frog is. I think, and we don't know who the Manchi rat or whatever the muskrat. We don't know who that is yet either. Probably someone that hates the two kids. That they could be operettas or ballets. Yeah, and so far some of them have been directly representative of what happened. Oh, they're good and relevant. I was watching YouTube videos. Can you go back and read them again? Yeah, sure. Just let me quickly let me very quickly end the stream first, and then I'll go back and read them. Okay? Oh my god, my throat right now is like, it's like destroyed. For 100,000 channel points. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Logan in a second. We can actually hold someone's praying Tell Me Why, which is kind of cool. How is there still 8 people there after that? Jesus Christ, you dudes are freaks. I was expecting like no one to be here. How many views does this person have? 2 viewers. Is this in English? English, no spoilers. Cool. I'm gonna go grab a dog. We fell asleep. That finale though. I'm gonna go grab a dog, then we'll talk a bit about the game, then I'll host someone. So I'll be back in 1 minute. This is not what a happy dog looks like, by the way. Oh god. Oh, I'm like out of breath after all that reading. Blackface Logan, yeah. Her ear is wet. I think one of the dogs might have cleaned it. What's their name? Lux. This is luxury. Alright, so poo in air. I don't think so. That would surprise me. Alex? Okay, so that will be the conclusion to the first episode of Tell Me Why. We'll play the next episode when that's out, probably next Saturday, I think that's going to be. And then the next Saturday after that, we'll play the third episode, which I think is the last one. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be 3 episodes. You promised us a pup. There's a pup right there. But he brought us a piggy. Very true. Oh, sorry, Lux. I think I think the game was really good. I think I like the power dynamic. I like the dynamic between the two siblings. I think it's super good. I think they did a really good job with how they kind of like built up the characters. Right, I'm doing this real quick. Of being a meanie. No, Lux is actually a pig. Like she snores. They obviously left us with a lot of unanswered questions, right? Right now, we know that the question is, why did the mom decide to try to kill her son? And is that really what she tried to do? It's a bit obtuse. We also know that part of the book was written by the mom, and part of it was written by Allison, right? So that's also something interesting, I think. Lux is a poopy feet, yeah. I think the game itself is super interesting, and I think there's like a lot of cool questions that can be answered. I like the small puzzles we had in the game. I liked how they made remembering things relevant again, which I need to remember for next time. Like the fact that I had to know those details to get the perfect answers there was really cool. And Lux is the only poop popper who isn't allowed to lick people because she eats poop. It's very true. Alex. I was gonna say, obviously there's a lot of questions there, right? I assume there's some. The story seems to indicate that the mom ran away from someone who is the old hunter. She ran away from the old hunter, which could be their dad, presumably, because we know nothing about their dad. The dad isn't mentioned anywhere. But it also is implied in the stories that the mom found the 2 kids, which makes me wonder, like, did she kidnap them, or like what happened there? And I also said that I wonder if part of the reason that the mom wants to kill Tyler is because she started to like resemble his dad or something like that. Yeah, I have no idea. I think there's a lot of like questions you can ask there and wonder about. There's also a question about, there's obviously a supernatural element here. The supernatural element exists. They can talk to each other in each other's brains. And they can view past memories. That also means that we're open for a lot of interpretations, right? We can this might be a supernatural story. It might be that the mom knows that her kids are like creating these beings, like whatever the old hunter is. It might be that that's what any twins can do. Okay, sorry, I didn't know. I didn't mean to be offensive. Yeah, I think hopefully there is something like supernatural, and they're not going to be like, well, it was nothing. Like I think based on what we know of the mom so far, the mom seems like a pretty stable and nice person until like the last 2 months. We know, for instance, we learned that she wasn't trying to. We learned that she wasn't trying to like stop Tyler from transitioning, right? She seemed to be pretty accepting of that. Her issue was more when Tessa tried to like or wasn't accepting. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's like worth mentioning while we're at the end of this game. I thought it had a good build-up. I think it didn't stay like too long in certain scenes, and I think we learned a lot about the two characters, which is interesting. There's a lot of cool ways they can like make this power work now, which is cool as well. Like we can kind of choose our own adventure almost if they do that. So I'm interested to see how they do that in the next game or in the next episode. But yeah, I'll be thinking about all these questions, and then we'll probably have a. I'll probably talk about them on Discord maybe. If I think about something else. But yeah, we read through all the stories, so that's done. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna update this again. I have a person that we can host. Someone. Let's see. The one I usually. We'll just go for someone that doesn't have a lot of viewers. I think that's cool. I think rating someone that doesn't have too many viewers is the meme, right? Wait, this is a rerun. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we'll do this person then. All right, so I was going to say thank you all. Luxury ran away, so thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate it. I'm surprised so many people stuck around after that. Like literally, like I spent an hour reading. I think it was. We spent close to an hour reading. But yeah, I enjoyed all that. I thought it was super cool. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, and we're gonna continue playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I'll be back at 12:00 Norway time, or 12 p.m. GMT +2, as they say. Everything is in the schedule below the stream, or you can join the Discord, which is right there, for live notifications. As per usual, if you're not following, feel free to follow the stream if you thought this was fun, and if you want to join more streams, or if you want to be here for the next Tell Me Why broadcast we do in a week from now. And yeah, like I said, we'll be back. We'll play the second episode in a week from now, where we'll hopefully. I think all of the here. I'll just push the red button. I think all of the questions that we found right now, all we read. I think a lot of that will be relevant in the next book. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I love you all so much. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back in tomorrow. So in like less than 24 hours. See you all around. Be nice to the person I'm rating. Bye bye.